What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? So I ran this poll back a few days ago over on the YouTube community page of a one hero challenge. So we got a brand new fresh account here. No gold, no nothing. With that being said, though, we got to set things up. So the Guardian won. Now, let me get a little clarity on the Guardian issues, because I know some people will say, oh, well, you know, the Guardian is... The owls are OP. The owls are OP. The bug with the owls, though, is not something I'm going to be experiencing. Thanks for following there, Naruto. Appreciate it. The deal with owls is they're getting more value than they should when you overcap their defense rate, which takes getting to 5,477 rate in Massacre mode, 5,400 rate, which, you know, without a buff beam, I'm just not going to be getting anywhere near that for this challenge. So I'm going to go ahead and do the Guardian since it won by so much. But I was a little hesitant to do the Guardian just because of that, just so for full clarity out there on all that business. So with that being said, let's make a Guardian. Let's see. Not sure what to name this one. Only one. Let's get that Squire out of deck. Because this is one hero, meaning one hero in the deck total. It would be kind of fun to do a one hero with multiple heroes, where you could only have one hero in the deck. But that would be a little grindy, because you'd have to grind the levels on each one of the heroes. What's going on, Wanderer? Anyway, let me set... What do we got to do? I got to set my loot filter. It's going to save my regular loot filter. So I'm going to have to go through that. I think with this, we can just select all here. On runes, armor we're going to need to change. Let's get rid of upgrade range. We've got everything selected. Let's get rid of that. And then... we'll start it off like that, just so we have everything. Weapons I'll pick up off the ground myself. Elf Gang with the sub. Thank you so much. I will be able to fine-tune armor down, where I won't need to pick up everything, but I have to get to that point first where I have a set, because like right now I don't know what set I want to use. Well, there's only one way. Do Rifted mode. So it's all targeted farming. Just go to the appropriate map, and away you go. Let's see. Bag 1 will make be... make this one be accessories. Ooh, I need to check my accessories loot filter, too. Bag 2 will make be pets. Not that I'm going to need a bag for pets, but we'll make it pets anyway. Bag 3 will make weapons. And all we care about is swords and shields. Right? Yeah, that's all we care about is swords and shields. Any tier. I forgot to do a image for it. We'll just go with that. And then here we want to go through the guard stuff. So this one will be guard set only. Or we wanted ancient first, I guess. We'll go out of order. Or you know what? Let's just do it right. We'll do it the right way. We'll go ancient. Bag 2 will be guard. Bag 3, we'll do militia. Why does that not want to check? That is so weird. There we go. Very strange. And we'll go minor. Oop, that wasn't minor. There we go. And then last but not least, primitive. All right, I think that's good for bags. I gotta check my loot filter one more time. Did I miss the helmet on the guard set? I could have. Because it's a little weird. Yeah, there you go. Good call. Let's see if I missed it on anything else. Ancient guard. Nah, looks like we're good. All right, let me check the loot filter one more time. I am going to turn Twitch integration on, but I'm not going to do it until I get through the first couple maps. Just because it can be just ungodly irritating. And to do deeper well over and over and over again, you know? All right, so we're good there. Let's edit weapons. So I probably will look at all the weapons. Well, I mean, I'll select them for now, because I'm only going to do swords and shields. And I think that will get it. And what, did I have accessories listed under pets? I think I did. Yeah, I did. General, item tier. Just take all of those as well. Alright, should be good. Alright, so here we go. I do them all the time, Paradox. Basically, every single stream that's Twitch only. Plus, I do monthly giveaways, too. On YouTube. So, yeah, it happens all the time. Anytime you win any of my giveaways, you get the choice of what item you want. And the DD1 head is in that. No, let's not do the tutorial. Now, where do we want to start? We want to start on hard or medium. See, here's the thing is it doesn't matter where you start. It still unlocks it all. I guess let's just do hard. Oh no. Don't ever hesitate to ask there, Paradox. Alright, here we go. Now this is going to be kind of a bitch. I don't have a giveaway today. I'm streaming everywhere. I can't do giveaways when I'm streaming everywhere. Because we got nothing to do damage other than me with no gear. So this should be fun. I'm hitting for 13 mobs that have 900 health. And this is why I didn't want to turn Twitch integration on yet. It's just brutal, man. Guardian needs love as far as early game. Good lord, man. This is brutal. There's no reason to ever start Rifted, so I'll never do a Rifted start. I mean, maybe a series on YouTube, like a Let's Play type series, but no one should ever bother starting the game on Rifted. It's a huge, enormous waste of your time. Yeah, that probably would have been the play there, Pro Ace. Do medium until you get a weapon. I mean, I'll get a weapon really quick, but good lord, man. Shit, and I can't get, my special attack won't hit him. Alright. So hopefully we got a weapon in the box here. There we go. Hopefully it's better. Spinning steel. My first shield is spinning steel, really? I mean, that's free vitality. Alright, that's a little better. It's lightning, which is unfortunate, but... Alright, now the deal here, too, is... You want to use all the DU, but I don't have anything to use. Anything else to use. Use all the DU, you get that XP bonus, you know? As soon as we get to... Well, the next one is the Empowering Shrine. I think the order of the unlocks might be a little suspect here. I think the Empowering Shrine should be 3rd, or even 4th. Jeez, man, at 2 DU a pop, this is gonna take a while. Holy shit. All right. Good lord. One more. And of course, the first mob is lightning. Lightning resist. Alright, let me work on these guys a little. Brutal, man. The first few maps are going to be rough. Where do owls... it's only level 7. That'll take like 1.5 maps to get owls unlocked where I have some sort of damage. That guy gets stuck down there. Dude, I'm knocking him past the walls. Good lord. As soon as I find a decent physical sword, I'm just going to start dumping gold into it. Almost there. Well, I still got mobs in the other lane. This guy is lightning. Resist is the issue. That guy, however, is not. Get wrecked. Oh, I spoke too soon. There is a lightning resist down here. Let me get him out here where I can use my ability. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think every hero should have a damaging defense as their first unlock, in my opinion. Like the Squire, I mean, at least the Squire gets the harpoon second. But I mean, is this really the experience you want new players to face? I don't know how much different it is on medium, to be honest. Now, obviously, a new player is not going to only use one character, but you know, you guys know what I mean. Let me cry in peace. See if I can get this guy out of the wall area. It looks like he's going to die pretty quick anyway. There we go. Oof. Good lord. All right, we got an empowering shrine. We big time now, y'all. Let's get our walls back. All right, and then we can go. The range on these is non-existent, so can we sneak one in there? Let's go right there. Can't really sneak one in here. All right. Oh, 3 more. I mean, I'll just throw another empowering shrine somewhere where it doesn't matter. Actually put one down there and see if enemies walk over to it or not. All right, all our DU is spent. Oh crap, I forgot to look at loot. Well, I don't have anything else unlocked yet, Fisk. Level 2 here. So you got no choice but this. Looks like layers of cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese looks so much better. Let me just knock you right on up to the core there, mister. A little bit extra damage. It ain't much, but it's something. Yeah, I gotta look at the gear again after this one. Good lord. Needs a physical weapon ASAP. Oh shit. Wow, they smashed everything? Good job, little guys. Put you back down the stairs by your friend. Yep, he's way over. I'll leave him there for a minute. What do we got left over here? Good lordy, lordy. Like mowing grass with scissors. That's a pretty accurate description, I believe. We got one more somewhere. Oh, there he is down there. Yeah. Good God. Back down the stairs for you. Alright. 2 left. We're almost there, y'all. Almost there. There's got to be a physical weapon on the ground. That will help this out quite a bit. Goggles, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a firm believer of that. No hero should have their first defense. And remember, it was a gas trap on the Huntress originally. And a bunch of people complained about it, so they switched the gas trap and the explosive trap around. But, I mean, with the spike trap, or the spike blockade, it at least does damage. So even though it's not an ideal damaging defense, it will do something, you know? When was the last time I played DD1? When the last update hit, I jumped in and tinkered around. I'm probably a little overdue for some DD1. Yeah, and snare on the monk. Jesus. Alright, let's see. There's got to be a physical sword laying here. And maybe even, let's see what we got. Lightning. Physical. Bam. This is rough. I didn't expect the first wave to be this rough without turning on integration. Alright, first off, weapon. We want the physical one. Ethereum Champion offhand. It's Inspired Assault, so it doesn't really do anything for me. Just equip rando pieces. And then we'll sell the rest. Alright. Must rebuild the things. And I'm gonna... I don't know how much gold I'll have, but I might have enough for 1 or 2 upgrades on this sword just to get me over the hump here. See, that leaves me 10. Here, we'll get rid of one of these. Then we can do even 4 of these guys. All right, let's see. Do we have enough to put anything into the sword? We got it 1700. 2 upgrades. Oh, but look at this bad boy scream now. 60 DPS. Oh my god. We got 2 points. I feel obligated to put them into attack just so we can get through this. Let's see if we're hitting harder. Actually, let's go check on this little orky orc up here. I mean, it's better. It's still crappy, but it's better. The difference is the orc actually slaps. He will hit you back, and you will know it. Shoot, man. Am I even going to be able to get through this? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through these orcs. I guess it depends on how fast I can burn these little packs, but it doesn't look like they're exactly burning. This is going to be pain, y'all. I'm feeling it already. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it. I don't think I'll be able to complete it. On hard, anyway. Yeah, there's no way. I should have did a medium start. Yeah, see, they're already busted through and on the core here. So this is just a lose. Wow. It just needs, the Guardian needs an order switch on the defenses. That's just all there is to it. Man, without even having Twitch integration on. Wow. Oh, it's such a different game. Goggles between PC and Xbox. DD1 is. Alright, well. Guess we get to do that over again. Watch, I'm going to be slow rolling level ups. That's going to be brutal. Do we have any more gear? No, we didn't pick up any other pieces. Oof. Slow rolling levels. Oh my. Right, let's see if we can't get through it a little quicker. Yeah, the second I get owls here, it's going to be like flipping a switch, but yeah, it's level 7. Level 7 is pretty far off at the pace I'm going right now. We'll let you go chill back there for a minute while we kill y'all friends. All right. Well, that was a little better than the last wave one. I'll give it that. Oh man, look at the deeps on that, but it's fire. Big boy damage. Let's do this too, just in case. Maybe that will save me just a couple of seconds. Out of juice. It's rough stuff, that's for sure. I think it's the art style. Jan is the deal. They went for the old school art style from DD1, and you combine that with modern graphics from Unreal 4. I mean, obviously, Unreal 4 is not even modern anymore, but compared to the DD2 and DD1, extremely modern graphics, and you get this look. I think that was a lot of people's complaint early in the life of the game. I'm just amazed they didn't revert it right from the beginning and go with more of a DD2 art style. Like, it was a loud complaint. It was like, you guys remember Sonic? Everyone went through an absolute fit about the visuals on Sonic, and they ended up redoing Sonic. I think they should have did that with DDA. The percentage of people that were unhappy with the art style was super high. And the thing is visually the game looks good. If you look at the details and the lighting and the shadows and everything else, it's got that art style that just doesn't seem modern, you know? It's the one thing DD2 really has over the other Dungeon Defenders games, is it's just, the art style is just gorgeous. The artwork was super high quality. The level of detail is just garbage compared to DDA. But visually the game looks better because of the art style. And obviously that's a matter of opinion. But in my opinion, DD2 looks way better visually just because of the art. Back down there. I think the orcs are the problem here. Eight enemies. Oh, they're still coming out is why. Go, level 7, go. Can't get that guy back away. Oh, there we go. The best CC is death. Confirmed. Yeah, that is so weird how that happened in Xbox. I was a PC player back then, so I wasn't really familiar with that sort of thing. Plus, I was always ranked play, and I mean, most of the people I played with were all kind of purists. And any hackery of any sorts was greatly shunned. So I just didn't get introduced to the game by people like that, but I know a lot of console players didn't have that option, All right, do we have a better sword? Not with 3 upgrades on that one. We got an inspired assault weapon. So that right there is a raw, what is that, 20%? Yeah, it's a raw 20% damage increase right there. So good stuff there. I mean, we got almost full primitive set now, so might as well build towards primitive. All right, here we go. Is this where I checked last time? Yeah, it was. It's the first orc wave up top. So let me throw my other 4 points in. See if we can get a little bit more damage going. We do 3? No. 2 more upgrades on that sword. 68 DPS. 68 DPS. Good lord. All right, we actually almost have an orc down, and the build hasn't exploded yet. Let's see if I can get the orc over the ledge. He's not going to go, is he? Stubborn-ass orc. I could have got the orc over the ledge. That would have been nice. I'm going to have to get myself healed up here. Oh, man. We got defenses dropping like mad. All right, orc down. I think we good. Well, then again, there's still 28 enemies left. Talk about celebrating too early. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was getting shit on over here. Well, I mean, I wasn't going for easy. I was going. This is the Guardian was picked on a poll. The Summoner was the second highest in the poll results, and in my opinion, the Summoner would have been one of the easiest ones. I think the only thing that could have been easier is the EV, maybe. Right, maybe one of those guys will be. All right, we got a lot of rebuilding to do. Did I do a Summoner one? Yeah, it's weird that the Summoner was picked. I forgot about that. You're right, I did do a Summoner one. I shouldn't even included the Summoner in the poll. That's all right. The Guardian won. I mean, it's more fun than I expected. So with that in mind, I mean, I'd probably eventually will do all the heroes. It's definitely more fun than I expected it to be. I expected it to be like watching paint dry. But it definitely has enough challenge that makes it, you know, makes it entertaining to play. Ooh, that's what I should have been upgrading is those guys. All right, more points. And then a potential... I don't want to go with any of these elemental weapons. I mean, look at that bad boy. 95 DPS. 0.36 attack rate. But then I'm a poison. And you know every damn mob is going to roll out of there with poison on him. You just know that. I'll hold that other one for a wave and see how it goes with this poison one. Hey, don't be poisoned. Don't be poisoned. Don't be poisoned. Thank God. Oh, a little more damage on the Wapow too. Oh yeah. As long as I don't get a bunch of poison enemies, I think this will be GG. God, I wish I could get that orc over the edge. Shit, there's an orc down below, too. I don't remember that. Has there always been orcs down there on the first map? I guess so. I don't remember that at all. Skylar with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. All right, Goggles, take it easy. All right, we're getting chewed up over here. Man. If I would have stopped to repair that wall, I think I would have gotten ogre or orc slapped. Oh, this one's poison is why. God damn it, let's kill him last. Shit, that one's poison too. Oh my god, this is gonna be another lose. This one is not poison. Okay, that one's down. Shit, and a poison archer behind him. You kidding me? Let's at least beat this guy's ass. Crap, and that guy's at the core. No, it's going to be another lose, y'all. Oh my god. Give the goddamn Guardian a defense, for God's sakes. What the hell? It's like game design 101. As a builder, they're super strong in end game. Early game, not so much to be desired here. I mean, this is straight ass tier. I can't imagine a single new player jumping on a Guardian, not knowing the game's starting, and doing this. That would be a uninstall and refund. No doubt. Huge mistake, in my opinion, with the design here. I mean, there's no way a new player wouldn't have refunded the game right now. There's zero chance. Now, obviously, I know better. And the answer is just pop on another hero. But then that wouldn't be the one hero challenge, would it? You don't get your first damaging defense until level 7. What's going on there, KPP? That's the one we were upgraded before. I mean, I feel like it was a mistake going with this weapon. Because if... You know, I wouldn't have got through the other enemies as quick. Well, let's just try it again. Hope something drops. I mean, this time at least I'll get to level 7. You know? So that will unlock a damaging defense. I don't play a whole lot of DD2 anymore, KPP. As the game gets updates, I'll do videos on it. But like right now, I'm pretty satisfied. I have nothing else to really do that's entertaining at all to play DD2. I mean, I could just mindlessly grind and upgrade more Chaos 10 gear, but I don't need it. I don't want it, and I've already done that for so many thousands of hours. I'm just not interested in doing any more mindless grind in DDA. Things like this, or in DD2, things like this in DDA are fun and challenging. There's no fun in challenging in DD2 anymore. It's just grind. And I'm not trying to live that life. Did it for many years. Alright. As long as we get lucky, we get no poison enemies. It's a good game. Here's another physical, but the damage on it is ass. Alright, let's see. Get these up front where I get more of a benefit for them right at that area of the wall where I'm getting beat up. All right. There's my first poison enemy that I've noticed. Oh man, I'm slapping when I get up here now. Now that we got a little better coverage. 1400 on my Wapow. Yeah, but we all know what's going to happen, Uzar. I'm not, you know, you're not talking to a newborn baby here. The second I turn Twitch integration on, you guys start summoning demon lords. I know how it works. Ain't my first rodeo. So yeah, I'll turn it on, but I'm not going to turn it on for a little while. I'm going to be turning Twitch integration on, Samuel, so anyone who wants to get involved with that, you have to be watching on Twitch. They don't have it on YouTube. You'll be able to watch it on YouTube, of course, but you won't be able to vote. But there, every couple minutes, something pops up on screen, and people in chat vote for what they want to happen. Sometimes it's a buff, sometimes it's a nerf. I'm turning the positive effects off, so there won't be any buffs. It'll only be nerfs. Maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get to it. It's a fun little thing. Later game, it doesn't have a whole lot of an impact, but on these early game experiences, it's pretty big. Yeah, I should not turn on positives. I can't be a complete wimp. It's not. It takes a long time to cast, and it doesn't do dick. Well, I mean, that one crit. I guess if it crits, it does alright. But if it doesn't crit, it's not worth the time. 100 damage when I'm doing 22 per slap anyway. If it was instant cast, it would be way worth using. But since it takes so long to charge up, I mean, maybe with a better weapon, you know? Alright, we got 5 left. They're probably over here. 4 of them are, anyway. Thanks for following there, Undead. Welcome there, Maple Story. I guess the shield slam benefit you'd get is you could do it through a wall. So you wouldn't be getting slapped. So I guess it's not terrible, you know? It's just not great. I feel like I do more damage just swinging. I get like 5 or 6 swings in the time it takes to cast it. Let's upgrade these guys. Alright, please don't be poison immune. Well, let me look and see if there's actually a better physical sword here. Thanks for subscribing there, Kraus. Appreciate you. Let's see. What do we got? Physical sword. New. New. Well, that's the one I upgraded. I was like, damn, that one's pretty good. So I think that's a nope. Well, I'm just gonna sell that one, and then I don't have an option of swapping. Alright, but we did get 3 more points. Let's pop them in. And we're only 1 level away from getting some birds. Shit. Right out of the gates with a poison immune orc. Son of a bitch, man. I mean, I might as well just restart this right now. Either the orc will be through all these walls, or all the mobs will be through all these walls. Okay, this guy is not poison immune at least. Alright, well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Well, I mean, it's not over yet, obviously, but... How's he doing? He's smacking on that now. Alright, 8 left. God, please hit level 7 from this wave if I get through it. There's no way I'm going to hit level 7, right? Where is the other mob? Oh, it went over the edge. This is not... I wasn't expecting this. I mean, I knew that the Guardian didn't get anything until later, but I didn't think it was going to be this painful. No, you should not. Is that not already obvious to you from what you're seeing? That would not be a smart move. No. Yeah, but the problem is going rifted earlier other than to get a weapon is a massive waste of time. And the weapon you would get is going to be completely outclassed within just another map or two, making it pointless, kind of pointless to do. So I don't suggest to any new player to ever start doing rifted mode right from the start. And since I don't suggest it, I feel like it would be kind of a hypocrite me doing it myself, as I just feel like it's not even not in your interest. It's just a bad idea, in my opinion. There's too little to gain from it. Throw you right there. Got enough for a few upgrades. We're back to the wave 5 struggle. See if there's an incredible weapon or shield sitting here. That's a lateral move. That's a shiny. Hell yeah. Slightly less DPS, but it's physical damage, and it's the correct set. Let's just guarantee no issues. Alright, now we're actually more DPS, so yeah, here we go. Let's do this. I mean, and that's the other thing, is fusion damage outside of rifted mode is not going to be a huge benefit for you. The benefit would be you can ignore elements, but you can also ignore elements just by using a physical weapon, you know? So it's not like... I don't know. I just feel like it's a waste of time to do rifted early game. Now, it's an option, and for someone who doesn't care about how fast they get through to Massacre, it's a very good option, you know, because it's you can play through it, not care about your time, and just kind of enjoy the game, you know? So it's got that. But if your goal is to get to the grind in Massacre mode, then it's just tough to suggest doing Rifted early game. Well, yeah, but Dark Souls isn't a grind game, is the thing. You have to beat it once. It requires practice, you know? It doesn't require grinding the same map 10,000 times. So there's a big difference there. It's not like it adds a bunch of challenge. It adds a bunch of irritation, not challenge, you know? Where Dark Souls, it adds challenge. Or Dark Souls is challenging. Oh, we busting heads now. Right as I'm about to hit level 7, I finally got enough damage to kill anything. Yeah, I just feel like that's what it needs. It needs those items switched. Owls should be the first unlock. It just should. Or the Holy Cannon, or whatever else. But a damaging defense should be your first defense that you start with, in my opinion. What's going on, JC? Alright, we got our first accessory there. That's Summoner Hood. Let's head on to the next one. 1 hour and 7 minutes to beat Deeper Well. Oof. Let's see. And obviously we'll equip that. Just free stuff. Yeah, I think let's just go for primitive. I feel like primitive or minor. Level 7 now, though. Which means we take these points out. We put everything into range, and now we can get Alley. The first 3 defenses, or maybe even the first 2. I mean, that's an option, too. You know, I mean, I understand what they're wanting to do with giving it the feeling of early game progression, you know. But yeah, maybe that's an option as well. Look at the owls hitting for 600 a pop with 0 power. Hold on a minute. Yeah. That seemed a little strong. Maybe the owls are a little strong early game. Let's look at these guys real quick. Now, none of these mobs obviously were very stout at all. But maybe it is something besides just their attack rate scaling. I mean, if these prove to be too broken, well, then we'll switch to another hero and start fresh. I'll let you guys vote on it. If it seems too busted. I mean, if I went from struggling to complete AFK, then I think that might be a little too busted. But I think we should give it a few maps, at least to like the first boss or whatever. Not any more than spiders. I mean, we haven't gotten a heavy mob yet. We gotta see how orcs and ogres and whatnot do. If ogres just come down and slap everything and it's a game over, then obviously it doesn't matter how much power they have. Being able to kill a trash mob is not exactly a celebratory thing. Let me just eat that. They are getting nerfed, but what's nerfed or what's broken on them is not something that I have access to right now. What's broken on them is their rate scaling over the cap is too strong. They're getting more power for overcapped rate than they're supposed to. And that's, you know, I mean, well, it's 5,000. I think it's 5,477 is the number. You have to get to that much rate before you start getting the benefit of the overcap bug. We make for... well, let's just do 2. I'm going to say we make for easy healing by throwing 2 walls down, and then the owls can take all the slaps, and I can just sit here and spam repair the wall. Same thing here. In theory. Out of juice. No, I didn't do medium. I started hard. So this is, I mean, it's only the second map, obviously. Ancient Mines hard. Just take this one for the team here. Well, I mean, they're shredding everything. I don't know, y'all. Well, let's just get through Act 1 at least. And then see. But this is like a big time flipping of the switch. I want to say more so than just about any defense in the game. But it's going to come down to getting to an ogre and seeing what happens, you know? The range on the owls is pretty good too. Now I did put all my points into range, but I don't even feel like I need to go eat the kobold. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, the owls killed him. I mean, that's the other question. Should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13. Should 13 owls be able to clear a lane like that? Well, yeah. 13 goddamn owls. 13 harpoons or 13 cannons or 13 whatever down and see how well it does. It's going to clear all the trash mobs. So I guess that's not really a great comparison either. 13 wisps. Yeah, 13 wisps are going to wreck. You know? The issue there might be, should it not be 3DU? I mean, I don't want to give Phil any suggestions there because I love them being 3DU. But is that what's really wrong with the owls? They're too cheap? Yeah, even at 4DU, they would be good. But, I mean, if you compare them to, say, a Wisp at 4DU, I think they're very comparable. I mean, Wisps at this stage of the game would be having the exact same effect. It'd be just smoking lanes. I don't know. It's not supposed... I mean, we're on the second map in hard mode. I gotta quit jumping the gun here. At no point should there be any major challenge going on here. It's the second map on hard mode, for God's sakes. Alright, now we can get the untouchable stuff, too. If we don't take any damage. $100 DU would be terrible, Aramir. Terrible. Allows me some proper coffee, and I got a mixture today. I got a coffee and a Coca-Cola. So I'm going back and forth between the coffee and the Coke. That should wreck my taste buds for the day, right? You know what I meant, Aramir. Jeez. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, wow. What happens when you go snoozing? I wasn't watching for an ogre at all. Shit. God dang it, man. Losing to a bad build or a bad game design, I don't mind. Losing to straight up derp is so irritating. And that's what this will be. It will be a loss to straight up derp. Damn it, man. Wave 5 even. Jeez. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't realize it was wave 5 already. God damn it. What is the update I'm looking forward to? Most forward to? I mean, the next update that will add just massive amounts of playtime is without a doubt the, yeah, Owl Theory busted. You cannot AFK ogres. The update that's going to change the passives over to an equipable skill sphere is probably the update I'm the most excited about. Yeah, you know, let's do that. Let's go put them in like a V here. But I mean, there's lots of updates coming. I mean, as far as immediate excitement, that update may not be. It may not even come in 2023. It's going to take a while to put that together. So short term, like we got the King's game map and the inventory update potentially hitting the PTR as early as this Friday. So I had walls on the last one there, Jeremy. Ogre went right through it. I won't be busy. There is no busy. The only thing you have to do is watch for ogres. I just didn't do that one thing. It's the only thing I had to do. So, like I said, that was a straight up derp-related death. No amount of better building could have fixed being stupid. Ain't nothing fixes stupid. No, it'll be equipable items, the passives. Like, I mean, I got all trash gear, so there's no passives yet. But you know what passives on your gear are. The first two things that are underneath the title of the piece are passive rolls. Those will be equipable, like, socket type things. So instead of having to farm the passives, the stat, and the stats themselves along with the type of gear, you only have to farm gear that's the right type of gear with the right stat, and then you'll be able to equip those in like a socketed gem type thing. So like the percent damage, power rate, all that stuff that you would get as the short numbers up top. Oh, it'll take a level of RNG out, so it will make it easier to min-max, where right now min-maxing is not possible. I mean, it's possible, but the amount of hours it would take to just grind the RNG to actually min-max is not something that's achievable. If anyone has a character that is fully min-maxed, they hacked, period. You know, 18-hour-a-day players are not min-maxed. And that will allow you to min-max, basically, without it's still going to take forever, but it won't be like you have to invest your entire life into it, you know? Yeah, it'll be RNG on RNG instead of RNG on RNG on RNG. So it takes out an entire tier of the RNG. It'll be awesome. But that system is going to be a while out. I mean, like I said, I'm hoping it comes way before that, but it's quite realistic we might not see that update in 2023. You know? Hey, where are you at? Oh, it's a little stuck Gobu or something there. What are you doing over there, Gobu? You trying to hide behind a bush? This ain't Fortnite, man. No bushes. And then we put the wall behind, not in front. And the strategy or the thought there is any damage that the owls take gets reflected to the wall. So all I would have to do is repair the one thing instead of trying to repair 8 owls. You know? Is the thought process there. We'll do the same sort of thing over here. I mean, the problem is if I ignore it like I did, one ogre swipe on 8 owls, all that damage onto a wall is going to take it down instantly, you know? It's just going to get wrecked. Wrecked. I'm gonna eat these. Don't need my walls taking that kind of abuse, though. All right, wave 3. No ogre yet. What do we got? 18. And that allows me to go like that, and like that. And then I'm hesitant to upgrade the walls or the owls. I think over here we upgrade the wall. Because I think an ogre cleave, if we get a few upgrades on this, it will hold long enough for me to repair. Or I can always just toy around with the ogre inside of owl range and it'll all be fine too. So, I mean, the walls are definitely not required. It's just allowing me to chill a little bit more through 1 through 5. I'm all for fast forward mechanics, but the reason there isn't one is it's a game performance issue. Because remember, the game has to be able to run on all platforms. And where, like, if you have a screaming PC and there's a fast forward mechanic, you know, you'll probably be fine. But say you got an entry level PC, or say you're playing on a PS4 or an Xbox One, and you don't have the Series S or Series X or PS5, you know, then you're going to have issues with the game running. Is why there's not anything like that. The damaging towers for this character are incredibly good in late game. Check my points in my gear real quick too. Yeah, I didn't even bother mentioning the toaster, Aramir. For obvious reasons. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna just watch for the ogre. Let me throw my points in. What's going on there, DB hopping? What up, what up? Just throw it all into range. And now, we just got one job. Can I manage to do my one job this time? And that is watch for ogre. I need to tighten my loot filter up after this one too, I think. Okay, here comes the ogre. So, I mean, I feel like the play is to just keep him out front, but inside of owl range. $130,000 health. It's gonna take a while. Oof. Oh, cobalted. But he's dead anyway, so we good. Cobalted. No. There's no buyback tab. Gotta lock your stuff, man. Gotta lock your stuff. All right. I can definitely turn shields off for a while, I think. Or get rid of gray ones. Maybe that's the play, is just get rid of gray ones. Because, Jesus. That's a fatty. And it's still physical. Holy shit, man. Look at all this. Yeah, let's fix our loot filter here. Right, let's look for armor as well. Do I have boots? I do have boots now. Wow, is that even worth using though? I think maybe we go miner instead. Or militia. Well, let's look at we'll look and see what we got. And boots. Let's see, that puts us at 18 power. What if we went militia instead? Don't have a chest. So not an option at the moment. Set this one to runes here. I mean, none of these runes are going to be useful. Nah, it's just kind of having fun, Jay. Just messing around, having a good time. Let's see, weapons. Let's change this so that we got no more common gear. Actually, let's make it uncommon as well. And then armor, we can probably still go, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it and get rid of uncommon, or get rid of common gear on the armor tab too. All right. 200 to start off with. What do we got now? We got some power. I still want to go into range a little further. Nah, they wouldn't make an achievement like this. It's just, it's not fun for a lot of people. You got to be like a content creator or someone who just plays video games all day to bother with something like this. If not, it's just, you know, it would be a waste of your time. What's up, Shadow Shot? How you doing, man? No, Tavern Storage is not here yet, but it's the Tavern Storage update is the update that has King's Game in it. And that could be in PTR testing as early as Friday. So it's not in the game right this second today, but I think it's going to be here pretty quick. Just chilling out tonight, trying a bit of War Thunder for the first time in a few years. Nice, nice. I've never played that one. Oh shit, we got cannons now too. Alright, well, we'll have to throw cannons down just for flavor. Just for the flavor. I knew it was that was how the game was. I've just never played it. I've never played I played World of Tanks. I never played World of Warships though. That's one that I think, as far as people I talk to anyway, it seems like people enjoy that one more than World of Tanks. I did play, my World of Tanks experience was many years ago, and it consisted of not knowing what I was doing with an absolute trash tier tank, loading into games with people with all endgame shit. So my playthrough didn't last long. It was instant over. I was like, screw this game sucks. And I moved on. What's it like with an upgrade? Doesn't seem like he gets all that much range out of an upgrade. Yeah, I haven't played him enough to have a real opinion there, you know. I mean, I have no problem at all supporting a free-to-play game with monetization. I mean, the devs got to make their money, right? But if it's not fun, then it's not fun. I think it would be fun if you were the guy that was all decked out, blowing everybody up. See how hard these cannons hit. I dirt my one to you. I guess we don't do that then. We'll do that. And then we'll just throw another wall in. See how these cannons do. Oh. Oh, it's hitting for 4,400. That's hitting like a truck. And then it leaves a dot. Oh! Let me just go ahead and stand on top of the volcano there. You hate this map? I like it better before the top opens up. The top opens up, what, an insane? What is it that you're going for, though? I mean, you can, once you're in Endgame, it's not that bad. You can do a bunch of different builds on it that are... This one, the map is kind of blah to run, so... Like, I personally will set it up to AFK. Beaming Blossoms and Wisps both do really well in that department. See if these flyers get handled. Yeah, it looks like they are. Militia gloves. It's definitely not. I don't think it's anyone's favorite. So I can't argue with you there. Time for weed. I really don't think it's anyone's favorite map. It's a good looking map. They did a great job with the visuals. And then they were able to use the assets from this map to make those new maps in DD2 as well, which is nice. Well, I switched gear over to power gear, where before I had fort gear on for the walls. And then I went rate. So now they're hitting harder, but not attacking as fast. See, they're only attacking every 2.5 seconds. So yeah, I got basically everything. I mean, I went range for my skills points, which I'll probably go up maybe even a little bit further. How's the range looking on him now? Actually, the range on him now is not terrible. What are we missing? Oh, it's an ogre. Here we go. See, I think my challenge going into the next map is just going to be that, the ogres. Am I going to be able to kill the boss while the ogres are still alive? You know? Out of juice. think the owls may end up having line of sight issues right here. We'll have to see here. Wow. Yeah, that's bad owl placement there for sure. It's alright, we'll just use them to block a lane again. Let's get rid of those and those. See, I was trying to give them line of sight down into here. I mean, I guess I could go up here, but then I almost feel like I'd need 2 walls. Which, you know. I mean, there's plenty of DU, so no reason not to use 2 walls, but... I need to make sure I'm leaving DU left to have owls for the Demon Lord. This one could end up being tough, especially in this Junko gear. Well, see, I think I could put them up here, but the problem is I think that little lip might be enough to cause line of sight issues. Uh-oh. Do that for a little extra protection on those. I'm gonna triple up on these walls. So I'm gonna go like one like that. Actually, you know what? Maybe we go one here and then one here. So they'll have to get through the wall to get to the owls, and then they'll have that wall as backup. So we're gonna need a little more juice before we can finish it up. I do think the boss is going to be a challenge here. I got an idea, though. I think for the boss, we'll go throw some extra owls in up here. I'm not sure. These may end up getting slapped by enemies. Figure I'd need just enough room to step out of the fire. So, like, when the boss comes, I could stand right here, just step out of the fire over here, and then just dodge his fireballs and let the owls kill him. I think that's the play. Alright, let's go, go one more down there. One more right there. Just get lots of owls in here. And then we got 5 left. We'll just do that. All right, one more wave. Let's see if we can get through it. I'll check the gear. Oh, it started off really, really rough. Whenever there's updates, Dita, I don't have much left to do in DD2, so only when there's updates, when there's something new. Depends on the character, but for most cases, the Dragoon from the Summit, Massacre Summit, would be the weapon you want for the best bow. Grenade jump without a grenade. Gotta love it. Yeah, you would want the... Well, I mean, you can use either weapon. You could use any weapon, really, on the rogue. For, once again, most cases, the Summit, as far as single target damage, finding a really good crossbow from the Keep would do great for you. And then as far as, like, entry level, just to get something that will make it so you've got a good enough weapon to clear everything else. The Demon Lord weapon. I forgot about the walls on the other side. There, Uzar. I probably should do something about that, huh? Let's see. Oops. Alright, wave 5. I got 1 DU left, but nothing I can do about it. I should do a gear check, yeah. Let's see. That's kind of shiny. Wrong set. Not bad. I don't plan on hitting them. I ain't worried about the weapon. But we got 9 more. Get the 30 range and then we'll drop summon power. Yeah, it should be relatively easy to dodge the fire. And then, assuming the owls kill him, I'll just be able to stand up here and just jump fireballs. Well, normally if I'm just uploading to YouTube, I usually go 7,500 because I go 1080p 60. YouTube, you can go up to 15,000 though. On Twitch, it's capped out at 6K. So anything over 6K does nothing at Twitch. Just the highest quality you can get, Mike. It's not a matter of what's the best type. It's a matter of getting good versions of just having fusion sets on the correct defenses. So fusion gear comes from rifted mode. That's the end game grind. Once you get to that point, all you'll be doing is min-maxing and finding more and more powerful things to make yourself grow stronger and stronger. But yeah, anyway, when I multicast, like I'm doing right now, you got to go by the lowest limitation. So the lowest limitation is Twitch. That's 6,000 kbps. So there's, multicasting, there's no choice. But generally speaking, on YouTube, I usually go 7,500, and on Twitch, I go 6,000 just because that's the max. The max allowed. All right, here we go. Is this gonna be a horrific facepalm? Nice, grats. Why? Would be the question, Theon. Why? You don't gain anything from it, man. There's not even a leaderboard for you to flex. If there was a leaderboard and you could flex about it, then that would be awesome. These guys are damaging them, but not very quick. The shots are few and far between. I mean, as long as the build doesn't collapse when an ogre comes, I'll be fine. No ogre. Is there no ogre on hard mode during the boss fight? Guess not. Ooh. Yeah, I lost. Shit. Don't screw it up now! Oh no. Oh, thank God he died. Good Lord. Oof. Man. That was damn near tragic after all that. Get a nice little shiny accessory. Very nice, very nice. We will take that. And that's it. That's it for Act 1. Take a peek at the gear here. I think I'll stick with minor gear, which means I don't have to loot the other stuff. I should look at the militia stuff at least. Huh. Looks like the militia stuff's gonna be better. What do we need? Head. Oh, I don't have a militia chest yet. Oh, yeah, I do. All Alright, so I think we can turn off everything but militia gear and miner gear. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. We'll quit collecting... We won't collect Ancient, Guard, and we'll keep collecting these three for now. Miner, Militia, Miner, and Primitive. Just in case we do get something good. I don't want to miss out. All right. Let's wreck 'em. Let's wreck 'em. Yeah, man, it was raining and cool this morning, and now it's starting to heat up, and it's all humid because of the rain. We can throw y'all off of ledges, so let's just go ahead and throw y'all right off them ledges over there. See ya! Only one left. Am I not being aggressive enough? More aggression, please. There, now we got a clear, strong side of the map. And then this would be the weak side. You can just blast it here. They haven't announced anything with leaderboards yet. It's on the roadmap, but I don't think it's a very high priority. I do think it would be something that would be super easy for them to do. The deal is they got a bunch of engineers, but you know, that are like software engineers, but not necessarily a web developer. You know, where I think a web developer could probably knock that out super, super fast. You know, and I obviously don't know this, and no one has hinted at this, but, you know, when you talk about being a software engineer versus a web developer, it would be like, you know, go asking the head waiter at a fine dining restaurant to go park cars for the night and be valet. It's just going to be demotivating for someone, you know, that's past that point in their life. Shit, I didn't put any walls in. Whoops. We don't need no stinking walls. We got owl walls. You know, no disrespect for any web developers out there, but just saying. So let's get rid of an owl and go with a cannon. Here, we don't need all these owls. Let's get rid of an owl right there and put a cannon over here just so at least we could see some boom boom. Oh, we got obelisks now too. So we got the full kit unlocked. Those are 4DU as well. We'll have to play around with those a little. What is the obelisk? That's lightning damage. All these runes I can't use. Sounds like somebody's busting out the power tools outside. Let me go look real quick. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Mother-in-law decided she wanted to start sawing shit out on the front porch right outside of my window. Gotta love that. So I had to lock it down. So I turned the AC on. It's gonna get hotter than shit in here with the window closed. T-Valley too easy. Right. How much should we start with on this one? 350. That's 7 owls, is it? Not exactly crushing it. Guess let's go like that for wave 1 anyway. They got too many guardrails on this one. Oh no, really? That goblin right there is a parkour expert. Ain't no throwing him off the ledge. What the hell, man? Feel like that's overkill. Get some... You know what? Let's throw obelisk down here. Not enough juice. Not enough juice. Leveling up pretty quick now, though. Barbarian syndrome. Want to kill the baddie. Must sit there and slap him. just to slow the map down. Sorry, Barbs. Sorry, Barb mains. Not having buff beams is definitely a big power gain, you know, or power loss. Not having it, that's for sure. Wow, man, this obelisk seems like it's chaining for a lot. How often is it attacking though? What's the attack rate on it? Oh, it's only 3 seconds. Still not terrible. No, that goblin's got all the parkour over me. I'd like to throw some owls over here just to maybe speed it up a little. There we go. There's all the DU. The katana, oh man. Oh. The dirty Delphs have arrived. Not even sure if we'll have any usable runes here at all through this whole playthrough. It's that it comes around to, you know, like I want the flaming owl rune. I want a lot of the runes, but is it worth going outside of where you need to go for progression just to get a rank 1 rune? You know, I mean, it's more damage, yeah, but is it needed? I don't think it's needed. I think I need to start eating those kobolds. What do all the towers do? Well, I mean, the bulwark is a wall. That's a hero buff shrine. The owls are, you see them, a little owl that flies out. The cannon is a cannon that shoots. And the obelisk is a single target laser beam that does damage and applies a curse to nearby enemies, slowing them very, very slightly. No, it's wave dependent or mode dependent, Tommy. The wave 23 unlock will be there, but the mix mode unlock will not. Like you'll be able to, after you do it on survival, you'll be able to swap over to mix mode and do a wave 23 start, but you won't get the bonus difficulty credit until you do it on that mode. The ogre on this one may end up being dead before he makes it, because he's gonna have to walk past all these. Gonna have to walk past all these, and then get into range of all this. Where is he at? Should have had an ogre by now, you'd think. Maybe there's no ogre on hard on this one. Nope. No ogre. Either that or he died really quick and I didn't notice. Alright, off to my favorite map ever. It's my favorite map in the whole game. Not for real, y'all. I hate this mofo. I mean, there's no point in unlocking all this other stuff, right? Because I'm not going to be using any of it. Alright. We get 350 on this one, too. So 7 owls. See how it goes. Summon Gigadelph. Oof. Speaking of, I think we're probably getting close to putting Twitch integration on. What do you guys think? I forgot about it. Nobody mentioned it. I would have turned it on already. The level 1 to 110 deeper well easy challenge. Jesus. How many centuries would that take? That would take literally centuries. I'll have to do the math. I bet it would take 100 years at least. What, figure 18 hours do the math on 18 hours a day. Figure it's going to be 8-minute maps. Well, I mean, it probably would average out to 7. They would be slow at the start, but the more you level up, the faster you'd blast them. Actually, on easy, it might, you might blast it first time. That would be rough, though, man. Rough, rough, rough. Let's see. Is the cannon going to have line of sight up here? I think so. Jeez, man. So much DU. Holy crap. I mean, what do we even do at this point? I guess we can get an obelisk in here too. And that would leave me 3 more owls. Out of juice. Yeah, how the wall works is the damage taken by the defense that's inside of the little ring damages the wall instead. So in an Endgame situation where you've got strength drain auras and buff beams and all the schnazzies, and you make your wall incredibly tanky, it can hold a real beatdown. So yeah, it's definitely cool. It's very unique to the game, you know? There's nothing like that in any of the other Dungeon Defenders games. So definitely, certainly a unique aspect. Where did we lose 3? Could have possibly been down there, right? Oh, I lost one of my birds. It does not. It's a limited range, so you can't make it all big. I think that would be super cool if it did. But currently, it's a nope on that one. So it's very niche. Very niche usage, you know. Stuff like that, though. I mean, enough people give feedback to Chromatics saying they want you to be able to make it bigger. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind they would do it. But it all comes down to the numbers, you know. Well, I mean, they're never going to give you that. That's not even remotely realistic. Monk boost got bigger and more ability. Oh, yeah, man. Slap that bad boy down. Watch it go. That'd be awesome. We lost this wall here. Shit. It's the kobolds now. I don't have an ogre anywhere, do I? No. Ooh, looks like some made it all the way to the core over there. Or no, that's from the box. I got 2 left. What did I lose? I lost the one I had, the wall I had in the front here. Runes popping off like crazy on this one. Right. See, yeah, this wall's getting beat up. It's the kobolds, it looked like. I think the kobolds just one-tapped it. $12.65 experience. Is that 6 heroes, or is that for 1 hero? That's for all 6 together, right? Or that's 1 hero. And what's it take to hit 120? Or 115, pardon me? It's like 18 billion, was it? I think it's 18 billion, right? At 18 billion, it would take... Wow. Holy shit. Divided by 60. Holy shit. At 18 billion XP, it would take 94,861 hours to hit level 110. I don't know why I said 115. You guys know what I meant, though. 94,861 hours. Jesus. It'll take just a minute. Oop, map's over. Yay! That's crazy, man. That's some hours right there. Let's see what we got. That's a shiny. That's a shiny. Looking snazzy. But I shouldn't have any other... Oh, I forgot to sell them off. I shouldn't be getting any other armor except those 3 types. Ooh, we got 2 blue pieces here. Do we switch to minor? I mean, that's huge, right? Oh, no malicious might. Or no miners. What am I looking for? Miners Moxie. Yeah, I got a Miners Moxie chest right there. Alright, I think that was some fat gains. No, you wouldn't make shit because after the first episode, no one would watch it and people would unsubscribe. So you wouldn't make any money. You would make nothing and people would be irritated with you. You would be a bane of people's existence. Layla, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you'll watch the first one. Ain't nobody got time to be watching all that. Just like it would be a stupid, just ridiculously stupid thing to even think about attempting to do. It would be 10 times worse to be someone who's actually watching it. You know? Running deeper well, 4-minute runs over and over and over and over again. I mean, you'd be doing a person a charity just to sit through the first episode. The first 4-minute episode. Zayd, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it a ton. I think after the Goblin Mech here, I'm going to have to go get myself recaffeinated and all that good stuff. Well, I mean, all you'd be doing is running the same thing over and over again 7 times just to make a 28-minute episode. So once again, that would make it even worse. You wouldn't even make it through one episode before you know, rage quit, unsubscribed, and never looked at anyone's content again from that channel. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Our stuff's cheap. Even, I mean, our most expensive thing is 4DU, you know? All right, where are we anyway? Where wave 2 is at? Let me fix my loot filter while wave 2 runs. Because we no longer need that in there at all. We can go right for the blues now. Skip them greens altogether. The greens are all trash. Not really, but... Well, we got 3, 3, and 3. We got 4 down below on that one. And then I want to jack up the boss lane. Not sure how we do that. And then I'll hope that I can dance the boss right around in this area. And then I could always throw Last Resort in too, just in case I die. Well, I guess if I die, I'm not on hardcore, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. Mix it up just a little. We'll throw a little boom boom in the back. On these sides. Actually, let's go this side first. Try to automate this side of the map. Not enough for the full enchilada. I think we get rid of these. Maybe we put one in. Gonna have to hope for the best on the boss. Is it too low? I got my volumes turned all down because I was playing that Frankenstorm TD game. I'll turn the music up a little. This one is a very chill song. I think I'm gonna just get one tapped by the boss. All right, we're getting closer. I'll check my points here before we start wave 5. The owls do seem super strong, but they don't seem stronger than wisps. There's a lot of things that they don't feel stronger than, you know. Is this guy gonna get burned? Yeah, he is. Get wrecked. Oh, the owls are still S tier. The question is will they be S tier after the update? Because we know they're going to get a nerf. We just don't know to what extent. But yeah, they're definitely S tier. We go, what do we got? We got 30. Let's actually take the range up to 50. And then we'll start dumping power. Well, I mean, there's the rogue now. There will definitely be more DPS-only heroes. The survey they just did, the survey results, the Barb and the Gunwitch were both on there. They're both, as far as top picks from players. And they're, you know, they're both DPS-only, of course. All right, here we go, boss wave. Let's see if we can do it. I think it's just going to boil down to how much damage he's doing. If he's slapping me hard, then, you know, there could be problems. If I'm able to tank him right here for even just like 10 seconds, I think he's going to get wrecked. Got a little ogre action rolling out. Let's see if I can Decoy the snot ball. Oh, wow. Yep. It's like the Wisp at this stage with these stats. It's exactly like the Wisps. The Jester was on the top of the list too. Well, remember, it wouldn't be the exact same version. So, I mean, the only way anything would be broken that comes into the game is if they make it a broken, you know. The Rogue is pretty fun to play, really. You should give him a chance. I think the Rogue's pretty enjoyable. On that list, it was the Jester, the Barbarian, the Gunwitch. There was 4 heroes listed as the top picks from players on that survey. I can't remember who the 4th was. The Jester, the Barbarian, and the Gunwitch. I remember those. Oh, the Lavamancer. The Lavamancer. I want to upgrade these. The Gunwitch is incredibly fun to play. The Lavamancer is a really good builder. It's terribly boring to play. But you might like it, because I think the Barb is terribly boring to play. Now, the Barb in DD1 was definitely different than the Barb in DD2. I think the Jester's a blast. It's one of my favorite characters in DD1. Now, if the wheel comes at all, it'll be seriously toned down. It won't be like it is in DD1. It will be heavily, heavily nerf batted. All right, here we go. Can I survive more than a second and a half? Get on out there, Owls. We need you to do some business. You got 1,000,000 health. Oh yeah, the Owls are tearing his ass up. Oh. Come on, I gotta get rezzed before he gets down there and slaps. Don't slap my shit, mister. Oh my god. Oh no, and an ogre coming too. Go, go, Owls, burn him. He's only got 53,000 health left. Come on. Ooh, so close. Wow. That got super sketch. Well, we get bracers out of this one. Not bad. I mean, they're free. We'll take free. All right, there we go. Was not pretty. But Gobu Mech down, regardless of pretty factor or not. Let's see what we got. We got nothing usable at all yet. Just trash all that stuff. Power, yes please. Would love some. Alright, what about weapons? We're probably about due for a weapon upgrade. Only one out of all these swords is physical. Oh. I mean, it gives me attack rate and 21 attack, so with that in mind, it's probably better. It's just got a really slow swing speed. Let's just use it. What about shields? Every one of them a Therian champ? No, there's an inspired. 45 ability, we'll take it. Barb in DD2 was kind of like an unkillable tank, where in DD1 you could set up for nuking with your big Falcon shot or whatever, which you can do that in DD1 or in DD2 as well, but it's just not as effective as it was in DD2. I'm not having any crashes on the keep. I would suggest maybe changing your build a little. Maybe there's some kind of interaction going on that's causing you to crash there, Thanatos. I haven't really seen personally or heard of many people having keep crashes, though. So it's probably just some kind of visual or graphics related bug, maybe, that's with the defenses you're using, perhaps. Just completely guessing, of course. Anyway, give me just a couple minutes, y'all. I want to go brew one up, so I'm going to be just a sec. And I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I am back and ready to fill myself full of caffeinated glory. Let's get this going here. Let's see, what do we get to start? 500. Get a little more generous here on this one. The deal with this entrance is we're not going to get line of sight until the enemies are right there. We're going to have to see how the line of sight is on these. Well, I mean, worst case, they'll at least make it through the wave because they'll kill the enemies down here if they have to. Let's see here. This area could be a challenge. Oh, I just lost my music all of a sudden. What happened there? That's weird. Just stop playing. And what do we do here? We put 5 across and then give them like a wall behind it. Will that protect the 5? It looks like it will. Let's go with an obelisk there. An obelisk there. Most of the ogres will be coming out of here. So we'll just dump the other 49 over on this side. Actually, we might want to do something else here. At least throw a wall down. And we'll just jack this area all up big time with the remainder. Just build out the owls while the wave is running. Good lord. Any ogre over here is going to get just slapped. Jesus, and still 18 left. Holy crap, man. That leaves me 2. We'll throw another wall down somewhere. Where do we even need another wall, though? I mean, I guess we could throw something like right here. Put it back out of line of sight so range mobs can't throw at it. Yeah, we're doing big damage now. Got just enough power. We're kind of over the hump where we're ready. I mean, figure only what? We're 3 maps away from moving to insane mode. So insane mode, of course, will go right for survival. So I think we're in a good place for it. Oh no, I'm stuck. Still stuck. That is so weird. It's like Twitch integration stuck. That was very strange. Well, let me not jump up there again. Here we go, wave 5. The dragon is going to be a little bit of a challenge because I know I'm not going to be able to survive meleeing him. You can only aim that out so far. I mean, I can try doing the shield slam on it. But I think I'm just going to have to build in preparation for not being able to do a whole lot of damage to the boss. And there we go. Arcane Library down. I never equipped my bracers. Derp. Therian Champion. Boy, that's a shiny one right there. But I don't have a weapon to go with it. Alright. We start with 500 on this one, too. Alright, now our owl's gonna go down there. I don't know if they're going to. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Let's see, let's see. Yep. Yep, they're going down there, no problem. They'll jumping for days here. Thanks, Sir Dan. I appreciate it. Yep, 50th birthday, man. Getting old, old, old. The birthday was good, but I had a rough weekend besides that. I don't know if y'all got saw the post, but Blitz passed away. It was very, very rough weekend. I'm still don't even want to really talk about it. So just gonna change the subject now, but not a very good Sunday for me. We ended up having Mother's Day dinner on Monday. I made my wife and mother-in-law some steaks. Because none of us were going to be eating on Sunday, I don't think. Pretty sure. Poor little kitty. See, it looks like I lost YouTube chat. Let me get that fixed real quick here. See. Is the keep Junior difficulty the best loot possible, or is it Castle Armory? Well, Dune difficulty is the best loot possible, baby food. What map you use is dependent on what item you're looking for. So, I mean, if you're looking for an Arcanist helmet, then yeah, you'd want to go to the keep. If you're looking for, say, guard boots, then the keep would be the last place you'd want to go. You'd want to go to Tornado Highlands and get the guaranteed guard boot drop. So it's all targeted farming. It's about the Dune Eater difficulty, though. So Nightmare, Hardcore, Rifted, Dune Eater bonus difficulty is the best possible loot in the game. You gotta remember, it's still RNG. It's not like free loot, you know? You'll still get just as much crap gear as you ever have. Well, you don't really need a website. Get ready to hit Alt print screen. Are you ready? That's where everything drops. Guaranteed drops from the victory chest. So you'd want to do those maps on Massacre, Rifted, Mixed Mode, Hardcore, Dune Eater difficulty. And that's guaranteed drops. See, we got 694. Oh, no problem. Happy to be of assistance. Get a couple of holy cannons down. Not over there, though. Put them up front far enough where they still have owl range. I'm gonna be getting close to a point with no fort invested into my gear where walls are just gonna get one tapped. Jesus, man, there's so much DU left. That is definitely the thing with this hero. The defenses are so cheap, it feels like you're just spamming a million of them down. You know? There's 5. All right, that'll leave me 10 more. What I'll do is I'll throw one of these up here, so if an ogre throws, the damage will blow the wall up, and it won't blow up all my stuff. And then that leaves 8 more. Could do 2, I guess 2 cannons. No reflex is going to be an issue, no doubt. Well, the summoner has a big, huge benefit with those archers. As long as you get the runes where your archers are healing, they can take the range shots and just heal through it. And that's what made the summoner just much, much easier. Because with exception of like the occasional ogre snotball, I mean, most of the stuff doesn't hit that hard if you're able to heal, you know. So I mean, like a snotball or an archer or whatever, they're not going to one-shot the wall. No, the bulwark rune it heals a percentage of the damage it took from other defenses. The bulwark rune is straight garbage. I mean, if you're going to use the bulwark, then it's a useful rune. But it's like not even in the same ballpark as the archer rune. Like not even the same conversation at all. So basically, my other defenses would need to take damage in order for the bulwark to heal. And the whole point of using the bulwark is so that the other defenses don't take the shots, you know? So it's trivial. It's a trivial gain. Now, it is a gain in like a late game build if you're wanting to use it. So it is usable, but like in this situation while leveling, it would just be absolute junk. Like not worth going. You would have to go out of your way to get the rune. It's not worth going out of your way to get it. Second I get charged up, the baddies stop coming. WTF game. All that and I didn't hit anything. They were too far outside of range. There, got you, you bastard. Yeah, the overdrive rune. In this playthrough, what I'm doing now, this little challenge thing, there's nothing that I want to go out of my way and get it. The flaming owl rune would be arguably worth going after. But as far as just general play, the flash buff rune for the summoner drops super early. The overdrive rune for the buff beam is without a question the strongest rune in the entire game, and it drops in Act 2. What else? The poison tip spears one for the harpoon is really good. The ensnare aura and explosive trap ones put a debuff on the enemy that reduces the amount of damage that they do. So if you're using them in like correlation with a wall build, less damage to your wall, right? So there is a bunch of really good runes. One of the challenges with the Guardian is the stuff drops in Act 5. Like the ones you would want. And it's like not necessarily worth going to Act 5 in early progression. To get something that would be beneficial, but not something that you don't necessarily need. I mean, I would love to go get some free dot damage going on. Let's eat those. Hopefully that, yeah, it looks like that saved the wall. Actually, it didn't take hardly any damage. Didn't mean to save the wall there, but it's good that I did. I think those walls would have been wrecked. God dang, man. I'm getting one-tapped by everything now. Alright, well, there we go. That is the Royal Gardens. Let's head on over to the prom. So we're 2 maps away from Insane Mode. Pretty damn good. Let's see. Ooh, pretty lateral move, but I think I'll stick with the rate. Man, game wants me to have range, huh? Man, we're getting some snazzy swords, but I don't want one with an element on it. That's 49 attack and a 10% damage buff. Yeah, we'll take that. I mean, this one, it's got the 5% chance to nullify. And it is a nice fat damage gain. Tough call, man. I think we'll stick with the other one. All right, 500 again. How do we do this one? Mixed emotions on whether or not to do the spawn camp on this one. See if that gets us through the first wave here. Looks like it will. Probably got points to put in too. No, 24 of them. Where are we at? 55 range. I don't think I'd get enough value out of rate. Let me look. Where's my attack rate at now? 1.48 seconds. If we went there, that's not bad, I guess. Little rate. We'll do the same thing here. Put the bulwark kind of behind. Wow. Sadly, that would be the Twitch experience these days, Shaft. Quite unfortunate. All right, my YouTube chat went down again. Somebody type something in YouTube chat for me. There we go. Thank you so much. Looks like it is reconnected at the moment. Mixed emotions here on if I want to wall this or not. Oh, they do. Sadly, they do much worse than that, Shaft. That's their thing these days. It's... I mean, I don't get it. YouTube's been doing... Oh, I already got a wall there. YouTube's been doing it too, but not during the live stream. YouTube does it after the fact. Like, after I end a live stream on YouTube, it usually takes like up to a day for the video to process, the live stream VOD, for it to process to HD. And I never know when it's done. But the second it gets done processing, it'll have, you know, a 4 or 5 hour live stream. It'll have an ad like every 3 minutes through the whole 5 hours. It ends up being like 100 ads. It's crazy. So, like, when I end a stream on YouTube, I mean, obviously the bad part is I don't know when they're gonna put it in, but basically I have to wait for the video to get done processing and then go in and remove all the ads. But that's the difference too. On YouTube I can do that. On Twitch you can't You can't remove ads. You're at their mercy. Let's see. Let's get one of those there, and then there's one more owl. Guess we can just slap it like right there. It's quite frustrating, especially considering I don't know when the VOD gets done processing. And it's not like it's a 20-minute, 30-minute thing. It's literally like 24 hours. Sometimes 36 hours. And so I just have to check back like every 6 hours or whatever and see when the VOD is done processing to see. On YouTube, since I have control, I don't have control over the length of an ad, but I put one individual ad in every 30 minutes. I think that's pretty fair. Because a lot of times it won't even be an ad. It'll just be a pop-up and you can just close it, you know? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Twitch is just real aggressive about it. YouTube has a little bit better of an ad revenue split with the content creator, where Twitch just... You're not a Twitch partner with a negotiated contract. It's straight gimme, gimme, gimme. They take it all. Like almost nothing in comparison. Ogre, let's see how this holds. Snotball, oh yeah, Ogre got tore up. The Guardian is live, David. It's been, but it came out like a month ago, I want to say, ish, something like that. There's another update coming, man. There's another PTR starting on Friday with the tavern inventory system and the King's Game map getting added in, plus whatever else they add in. Ooh, Chainblade. I hope it doesn't have an element on it, because that one's cool looking. In fact, I'm going to go run the King's Game in DD1. I'll probably record it tonight or whatever, just so I can play through the map and remember it, getting ready for the PTR. Hopefully it comes on Friday. They didn't guarantee it would be here Friday, but he said it would be as early as Friday. So, I mean, it might be here Friday. Might not. I hope it's here Friday. Propeller Cat is Alk Labs Demon Lord boss. Is where the one you want. It's a RNG element as well. I think it'll be a short one. It won't be after the weekend. It will be a minimum of 1 week. 1 week would be a very fast PTR. Like 3 weeks is normal, 2 weeks is below average, and 1 week would be super, super short. So it'll be at least a week long. And off we go to what could end up being tragic. We'll have to see here. The summit. Here we come. You get 700 to start on this one. I want to put owls down here, but I'm afraid they're going to get destroyed. I mean, I'm going to try anyway. 100 left. Oh yeah, that is for sure. Let's go one there and one there to help with the flyers a little bit more. And we don't have copter ogres to worry about. I'll check upgrades and put points in before we get the boss wave. But I'm gonna have to put some owls up top here to kill the boss. So I'm thinking if I put owls like right here, it will hit the boss. Put them right here. It's not going to be a fast boss kill. I don't think I'm going to be able to get down there and slap. I'll try to, but I think he's going to one-shot me if I do that. So we'll put owls all up here. In prep for the boss. These guys didn't get targeted at all, but I'm not at the ogre waves yet either. But can they absorb an ogre snotball? I bet they can if I do this. Put one of those there to soak up the damage. Right, and what do we want to do over here? Well, we need to start working on the boss damage. Go 2 there. Right, so far so good. It looked like these owls here were just shredding, so these will be back up and for flyers. I think these 6 are just wrecking. Yeah, I mean, they're just tearing shit up, right? Alright, let's see. Part of me feels like I don't need to add any more over here, and I could stack over here. Let's go 4 here. We'll get those walls behind to protect them from any damage. I think we good. 36 left. I mean, more boss damage, right? Get our first pet off this map, too. Get that gemstone. Hopefully we get a good one. Well, my DPS is really bad, so I'm not sure how much that's actually going to add. I mean, I'm not playing hardcore, so I'll jump down there and try to get some slaps off. Try to get slappy. We got 3 left. Let's throw one more here. I guess let's just let the wave run. $4K. My little boom boom's doing 4,000. I don't know. It'll be either really awful. Actually, you know what? I needed one more owl over here to even them out. So let me take that 4th owl from over here. It'll be really awful and super slow, or it'll be such a joke and he'll just get wrecked. And I have no idea which of those two it will be. It won't be a middle of the line, I don't think. It'll be a face roll or watching paint dry. One of the two. Yeah, that's one of the first things. It's kind of like, I mean, targeting, that's where it adds the strategy element in. Is, think back to the keep. People that were getting really close on the keep but couldn't beat it, all they had to do was switch their targeting over to air. The temple is that way with the ogres, So, like, you're getting there and you just can't get through it. You switch it over to strong and it just wrecks. The Warhammer. Hope it's nice. Hope it's nice. I like the Warhammer. Well, I mean, this isn't really bad. I'm finishing the campaign experience, basically. Moving right to insane mode after this. We're 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. The first map took an hour. And then figure another 30 minutes in the initial setup and me taking a break and everything else. So it was like 2 hours from map 2 to the end of the campaign. Not bad, considering, I mean, I'm not really putting an effort in to, as far as getting them done fast. Just kind of letting the maps run. I feel like I should upgrade the boss birds. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Or even if you could do separate builders. Like, I know that's not necessarily what people want, but like if you could do 2 separate wisps, have one on air and one on strong, or one on special, one on strong, or whatever, that would be pretty awesome. Alright, we should have a bunch of mana down here, right? Oh man, I got 4 on each side on this lane. Hopefully he pops up over here. What's that, the middle lane? Yep. That'd be sweet, huh? Pop up right where there's a bazillion owls. Do it! I dare you, dragon. 300 health. Oof. That's a problem. All right. Let's do a quick gear check. There we go. Or no, that's the Squires. Damn it. Oh, it's not physical. That's the coolest weapon. This one is. Doesn't feel like it's as good. All right, here we go. Yeah, I would need 2 of the same sets. I just think that's the only way they'd be able to make it possible, if it was. But like right now, to be honest with you, I don't think that any of it will get changed. I think that was a step in the right direction for the Dungeon Defenders franchise in a whole. But I think it will take Dungeon Defenders 3 for there to be targeting options more advanced, where you could change individual towers or whatever. I mean, that would be the dream. Oh shit, ogre coming. 2 ogres coming. Don't kill me, ogres. Ooh, they wrecked that. Lost 2 wisps. Come back with them. Or did I lose one on each side? Looks like I may have lost one over here, too. Thought I had another wisp. Or wisp. Listen to me calling them wisps. Every defense is basically the same. It's all about power, range, and rate on all your pieces, ideally, and then only upgrade power. Same can be said for everything. Oh, wow. That's a big DPS game, but lightning. I mean, I'll find something better on insane mode coming up. Insane mode coming up next. Going right to survival. Oh, wrecked. A few of the characters have double jump in DD2, and there's a shard now that allows the other characters to use it. So yeah, everybody can have it. I mean, that was just added. Holy crap, man. These Dark Elf Warriors are just slappy. Guys punch you in the mouth, you know it. Holy shit. Alright, come on, boss. Just come this way. Do the right thing. You know you wanna. Go left. Just go left. Thank you. You're such a nice dragon. You're such a nice dragon. Where's he going? Coming right up here. Oh, get him, House. Get him. Let's see if I can take a shot. Nope. Not with no vitality. Oh, man, and I missed the easy takedown, too. That's a bummer. Shoot, man. Looks like that ogre's gonna get wrecked. Alright, where's the big bird? There he is. Come on out, big bird. Oh, just come over here, would you? Quit playing your little games. Yeah, I know, you're a little jukey mofo. We know all about you and your jukes. Yeah, man, really? Well, I don't have any vitality. 0. I'm not going to make it to this one. God dang it. Oh, he turned around anyway. The juke master. Oh, and now he's going to go that way. What a dick, man. Just come over here already. I might want to keep an eye out for fireballs this time, huh? That should do him in. Hopefully. Get wrecked. Nope, not enough to do him in. These leftovers. See, if I had that owl dot rune, the dot would have killed him. So irritating, this guy. There we go. Apparently, I mean, this is an alt account, but it just, I guess that's the first time I've ever done that on this account. Let's check it out. What do we get? A striking with vitality. Watch my health go up now, y'all. 300 HP. Ba-boom. 26-24. Oh, yeah. Got a snazzy sword, too. Stability on it. Slight DPS gain, but not so sure when you add that attack stat in. Most people do spiders first, Naruto. Spiders are very powerful in DDA. Alright, so we are done with hard mode. Let's see what we got for loots. Nothing. Boy, that would have been nice. Fire damage. I mean, I'm gonna get better stuff, so I just don't even care about this stuff. $24 points. Let's take the range up to 65. Actually, let's just go ahead and go 75. Then we'll work on our rate of tickle. Well, they're all dedicated drops. So there's no best map to get anything in the game. You go to where that map, or where the loot drops. So once again, for anybody who doesn't have it, screenshot that. That's where all the loot drops. So spiders is set number 3, which is militia. So you'd get a helmet from any of those maps, the chest from prom, the gloves from lava mines, and the boots from ramparts. Or the spiders 2. Spiders are 2, aren't they? Let me see. Yeah, spiders are 2, so that's guard, actually. So you would want guard side. That's a struggle, man. You're gonna find that guard gear is just a very hot item. Royal Gardens, Ancient Mines, Tornado Highlands. You can get the helm from any of those maps. All about the guard gear. Like so often. That's what people are farming for. That's what people are looking for. All right, so now we making the jump. We're going to Insane. We're going to go ahead and go hardcore to try to maximize the loot potential. And we're going right to Ancient Mines. And then we'll do... This map will hopefully get us to 60 or close to it. So we got 200 to start. We just start like this. I mean, obviously it'll be a big old joke for the first wave. I'm starting to hit a little harder. That's the downside of going just to an RNG farm. You got a game that is RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. By going to one of the generic loot maps like Foundries and Forges, you're adding an entire another level of RNG. So it's RNG on RNG on RNG on RNG. A lot of people suggest doing that, but the reason they suggest doing that is because it can be set up AFK, not because it's even remotely a good idea. It's just not a good idea. But you can set it up so you can AFK it, and that's why people suggest it. Because they just assume everybody wants to AFK and nobody wants to play, which in a lot of cases is probably pretty true. Alright, I think we don't get an ogre until like wave 5 or 6. But yeah, if you go to the spots where the loot is guaranteed to drop, you remove one of those levels. So no matter what, if you go to Tornado Highlands, Massacre Rifted, Mixed Mode, Detonator Bonus Difficulty, blah, 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 you're going to get guard boots every time you run the map. Every single time. And then you're just looking for a quality pair, you know? But that's the game. And, I mean, that's where the end game is decided. Like, the DD2 or DDA is like DD1 in the aspect of the end game is at what point do you want to stop min-maxing? That's where the end game is. So you can play an unlimited amount of hours. You can min-max for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours and never hit your goal, your destination, you know? So like that, then we'll get some Boom Boom in there too. Or maybe Obelisk. We'll go with Obelisk first. Just barely inside. I feel like I should move it up just a little. That seems a little better. Oh, no problem, man. Yeah, but that's how RNG is, though, is the problem. You'll get sets for everything but what you want. Because RNG knows their Darkshine. RNG knows. It knows what you want. And RNG is there to tell you no. That's just how that guy functions. I haven't done a tier list for solo characters. I mean, it would have to be on just different levels. Like an overall tier list would have to include their ability to DPS and their building potential. So, like, there couldn't be an S tier unless it was a good builder that you could also reliably DPS on. That's a good idea, though. I mean, all those tier lists are something it's fun to do. It's fun to read the arguments afterwards because everybody just bitches and moans. My most disliked videos ever are always tier lists. Because no matter what, if you tell somebody that their favorite defense sucks ass, they're going to throw a fit. Just how it is. The rules of life. I don't really have a favorite hero for DD2. Indeed, Aramir, indeed. Well, that's the thing, is soloing, like this little challenge thing I'm doing here, it's not the way to play the game. It's not going to be as fun as going through it with a full deck of heroes and diversifying and using different things. So, I mean, you should, shy of doing like a challenge like this, you should literally never, ever, ever want to go through the game on one hero. In DD1, it was more popular because you had to go over to the Forge and swap. You didn't have a hero deck where everybody earned XP at the same time. So you had to level each hero individually. You know? Where in DD2 and in DDA, you've got a hero deck. So why you're not using the other heroes in the deck is just, you know. I mean, what can you say? Pure stubbornness. Alright, my owls are hitting harder than my cannons now. Oh, that's fair, Darkshine. I mean, if I had to say, without going into the whole thought process behind a tier list, and I had to just name off the top of my head who's an S-tier hero, the Squire. 100% an S-tier hero. One of the best defenses in the game overall in the Harpoon, and one of the best DPS heroes in the game overall with Spinning Steel. So, I mean, the Squire would definitely, without a doubt, be S-tier. Alright, we got 7 left. What do we want? We can do one more owl. And then one more cannon or something. Or I can just go another, we'll go another obelisk in the back. That is a serious stack of bullshit there, huh? Holy crap, man. It's the Spinning Steel set that you're looking for. And the best weapons for Spinning Steel are either the Smasher from the Keep, like the big mace-looking weapon, or the sword from the Throne Room, the Protean Slicer. One of those two would be the best for Spinning Steel. Spinning Steel's crazy good. I mean, you guys know I'm not a big melee guy, and I play my Spinning Steel Squire probably more than any other DPS hero as far as actually actively doing DPS. I do a whole lot of summoner gemstone builds. Oh, speaking of, I forgot, I got striking. Was it a 4-target striking? I don't even know. Forgot I'm using a gemstone here, for God's sakes. What am I thinking? Yeah, man, you're gonna shred with those things, Darkshine. They're so good. So, so good. See how this ogre does. I mean, it's the first ogre. Yeah, he's just getting brutalized. Brutalized. Poor guy. It's in your inventory. You collect the rune, you have to pay the gold to unlock it, and then it's usable on any hero. I'll show you. After this wave here. The tier 1 runes have no gold cost. But it gets very expensive very quickly. I mean, you'll get to a point where the gold is trivial. But when you're first starting off going through, it's very, very pricey, very, very fast. So, like if you had like this boom, boom, boom rune, I already unlocked this one, so I can't unlock it again. You see down at the bottom where it says unlock cost 0. It's because it's a tier 1 quality. So those are free. Once you unlock it, pay the gold or whatever, then you come over here, and this is where you would equip them. You see, like, I don't have any runes yet for this hero. That's my hero runes. The top and bottom are your hero DPS runes. The bottom are your defense runes. So, like, I would love to have this. Actually, it drops in Tornado Valley. I'm surprised I didn't get it. So that's in Act 2. Makes me debate on doing Act 2 here soon to get that. I would love to use that, but yeah, anyway, that's where you use them, where you plug them in. Giraffes are just RNG. They drop from every... It's in the victory chest of every survival or mixed mode run. There, Mike. So it's just an RNG element. Like, I'll get a giraffe for running this map. Every survival mixed mode, wave 25 will give you a giraffe. You'll end up just throwing giraffes away quite quickly, actually. Let me see, did I have a better mask? Nah, not really. 2 fort, 2 power, it's not that much better. Shoot, man, I didn't collect the mana. I forgot I'm playing hardcore now. Rip. Rip mana. Poor little manas. There's only one piece. It's the helmet. The Arcanist system is changing. If you go to the Dungeon Defenders forums, actually, if you do !news in chat, it might give you a link. I'm not positive on that. But if you go to the Dungeon Defenders forums and you read the top listing in the news article, it talks about Arcanist gear and the direction it's headed. So right now the helmet's available. It drops from the keep, survival or mixed mode, wave 25. What's going on, Thaden? How you doing, man? So that's an old, super old news article there. So it won't be there, but if you go to that link and then you click the little news thing up top, it will take you to the main news feed. What are you up to today, Thanon? The dragon it took a while, but it burned no problem. The owls just destroyed it. It took what? It was 3 times or 4 times down in it? 3 or 4 times down in him. didn't have any vitality, so couldn't really contribute much. Yeah, the original Dungeon Defenders had split screen. It's still planned for the future of DDA, but obviously we don't have it now. Just had dinner, super tired today. We'll get you some sleep, man. This is the newest Dungeon Defenders game, Naruto. I mean, I would love to say there's a new game, but there's not another Dungeon Defenders game in development yet. They're currently still working on DD1, DD2, and DDA. Hopefully we get some nice loot here. I did go to Insane, right? Okay, yeah. The bad part about how I built this is it's hard to see the wall. Like if the wall's getting beat up. It's not the same game. It wasn't updated, basically. And now the current version of DD1 wouldn't run on a Xbox 360. Is it completely gone from the store? I thought it was still there. Or are you talking about on an Xbox One or a Series X? You could never buy those on more modern consoles. That's the update or the game that many people have asked for. But, I mean, they've been honest about it. They came right out and said it. They're like, first off, it's not as easy as just taking the current game and sending it over, you know, to Xbox and saying, okay, install there, you know. They're like, the game would need major investment into it to be able to get it ported over properly to Xbox and PlayStation, which would cost, you know, a lot of money, millions, which they're worried that they wouldn't ever get a return on the investment. The best bet is if you have a PC, because remember, after Dungeon Defenders 1 development stopped, the community development team took over development and did updates for years in Dungeon Defenders 1, like many years. So there's a ton of content added that's not available on console. I mean, arguably one of the best action defense games ever made. And I think, without question, the best Dungeon Defenders game ever made. And these owls are just shredding now. What time we at? Only 4 o'clock. I got about another hour, so hopefully the waves don't slow down at all. I was hoping the ogres would throw at me and spare my wall. But, I mean, we getting it here now. Doesn't feel like these obelisks are doing much. I mean, the cannons are at least hitting harder than an owl hits. I mean, are we even really seeing the owl slow? Or the obelisk slow? Let me look over here where they're shooting. Their targeting is all bugged. Or it might be a visual. Might just be a visual bug. Because that's the back one. Aiden, thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. 52 months. Good lord, dude. Thank you an absolute ton. That is as long as that whole YouTube membership system has been unlocked for me. So thank you a ton. Crazy, crazy. Inventory just loading up with gear. We're gonna have to probably take blues off real quick. Wave 9, owls are holding pretty decent. They wrecked the Dark Elf Warriors that came rolling out. That's a plus. That ability doesn't do much for me with no stats, huh? I'm gonna have to just distract the ogres, I think. Until I get some more, a little more juice to get some more upgrades in. Wave's definitely slowing down a bit. I'll go to like wave 15, I think, before I check for upgrades. Looks like we got some epic gear dropping too. Where is it? Ooh, a sword. Wow, big fat DPS gain. Holy crap. What's up, Barnaware? How you doing? Yeah, it's a fresh account for the little one hero challenge. It's actually my wife's account. I'm in offline mode. I don't want to mess up her save, but so I moved her save out and playing offline. Ew, that doesn't hit for shit anymore. You know, I didn't think about it, but I bet I got some upgrades on that pet already. At least one or two. Oh, that thing is so long gone, Barnaware. I haven't even logged into the game in a month. I've used it. I just used it myself. What's going on, Sinbad? Welcome, welcome. We getting our little Guardian action on here today. A little fresh start. One hero, Guardian only. One Guardian only, allowed in deck. Got things smoothed out quite a bit with it, but boy, it was a struggle at the beginning. Been a long day of travel and finally getting some breakfast now that it's 5 p.m. Oof. Nah, well, it's a utility defense, so you wouldn't want to use a utility defense as your main damage. I mean, a single target laser beam, yeah, it just doesn't do anything. As far as, like, main defense worthy. The slow is nice, but that's about it. Nah, Ensnare Aura is better. So it doesn't even come close to the Ensnare Aura. Ensnare Aura is way better. I mean, one Ensnare Aura for 3 DU, and I got this entire area covered. Where right now I've got 3 obelisks or 12 DU, and I'm only hitting a small portion of the mob, of the enemies, you know? It's not to be used. It's a support defense. Use it as support. Did Glitter to 100? Glitter is actually really fast running. People are all really surprised about that, but out of all of those Wave 100 runs, they get the golden pets. Glitter actually ran faster for me than any other map. Now, I didn't do, to be fair, I didn't do Deeper Well. Aramir did Deeper Well, and we split. We did some map sharing. But yeah, Glitter Helm, man. That one just screamed. Man, that didn't even put a dent, the slightest of dents in that ogre. I need to let my owls do their business and just distract them. That's ridiculous. Oh, Planet Crafter is so fun, Sinbad. I forced myself to turn it off last night. I was getting so far ahead. I didn't want to do that much off a stream. But I'm like 10% from getting fish unlocked. Such a good game. I'm excited to see what that one turns into at launch. It's got a super strong base to it, though. I think they will. I haven't followed the story of it too much. I know the basics, but I'll go through all the story stuff at launch for sure. But I think they'll flesh the story out a little bit more. I mean, who am I even trying to kid? I am all about the gemstone. The gemstone is doing so much more than anything else I have here. Who am I trying to fool by running around slapping on stuff? It looks like it's a 4 target too. I haven't looked at it. Oh yeah, Alfred Hitchcock loves them birds. That is for certain. Yeah, for sure. I don't think they'll end up having the overall budget that like Subnautica had, but I do think that they'll make enough to make it a pretty good game. Wow, man, lots of purples, huh? Woo! Look through that stuff here at Wave 15. I think it's time to turn the loot filter to purples only, maybe, though? Yeah, let's do it. Let's start selling off that rare stuff, too. Alright there, Naruto. Enjoy. You'll learn all the things. Slap me, big chungus. I really enjoyed the game, so, I mean, I don't have any plans to, but yeah, it's always a possibility. I really enjoyed all the Subnautica, both the Subnautica games. Their next project is not a Subnautica project, which I was a little bummed about. I wanted to see another one, you know? Such a good game. Quit with all this coffee. I drank that whole coffee already. Who am I kidding? I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, it does look like a 4 target striking. Which, you know, I mean, I'll take it. It's allowing my birds to really get out there. I should get a couple of upgrades on it. Can't do tier 5 yet. Look at that gemstone real quick. Oh wow, yeah, it is a 4 target. $400,000. Not quite to the cap, but you see how, you know, I mean, a green quality 13 upgrade striking gemstone, and it's like so close to getting up to the boost cap. It just doesn't take a great item to get there, you know. Go here, and Boost says, if only I had a tower boost. If only. So we're gonna have to do another survival tomorrow, or whenever we come back to this series. Because this map is not going to get me to level 60. Got to get to level 60 now to unlock Nightmare is the next big goal. Nah. I don't have enough time for that. I mean, I could do that if I had more time, but I'm 35 minutes away from dinner time, I think. Let me see. 40 minutes away from dinner time. And one thing that you can never accuse me of is being late to dinner, let me tell you. Do I know new update time? When the next update's coming to the game? Oh, I have no clue. There's a PTR scheduled for, or it's not even scheduled, but there's a PTR potentially launching on Friday, which means that the next update could be, best case scenario, maybe 2 to 3 weeks away. I'd say 3 weeks would probably be more realistic. That's assuming everything works out perfect, there's no bugs, and the PTR even launches on Friday, which they haven't confirmed that yet either. Still said as early as. But generally speaking, the PTR will go for at least, at a minimum, a week. And then figure a week after that, the update will go live. So, I mean, possibly in like 3 weeks. But that's just all guesswork. The PTR is planned for Friday, Pro Ace. Like 4 days from now, Friday? Or is that 3 days from now, Friday? 3 days from now, Friday. Well, the folder stuff is not going to be there. It's not going to be the same storage as DD1. It's going to be like a box that basically is going to be a copy of your current inventory, and that will be a different slots. It won't have those folders and stuff like DD1. I mean, I think that'd be awesome, but there's 0 chance of that. So yeah, anyway, the PTR would be a definite in the next week or two. Just when. If all goes well, it's supposed to be here Friday in 3 days. Well, you never know. all of DD2's content is all copy-pasted stuff from other games now, so there's quite possible that they could add that in. Without a doubt. It could happen. So yeah, it's only wave 14. Let's go one more wave and then we'll look at the loot. What a terrible place to be standing with no reflect beam. Well, I mean, it's just a matter of expectations, Cold Spy. You got to remember the game is not a remake, so there's nothing in Dungeon Defenders 1 that is supposed to be coming to DDA. Nothing. You know? So, I mean, they've said right from the beginning that they didn't like the folder system in DD1 and that they didn't plan on doing it. So you just have to make sure to keep your expectations in order with, you know, with what they've communicated to us so far. Well, don't you dare. You guys are starting to move a little quicker now too, huh? It wasn't a bad system. I mean, I liked that system. But on the same note, like right now, today, I need one more folder, and you can't make another one. You know? Well, I mean, free-to-play game. Free-to-play is free-to-play, you know? That's like the first thing every free-to-play game goes for is your inventory. I mean, it used to be that was the only thing. Now, of course, it's a whole nother story. I don't remember what the exact thing is that I would need a new folder for. But I just remember always wanting one more folder, and I was at the max, I couldn't make another one. I don't remember exactly what it was for, but... like, one of the challenges for me in Dungeon Defenders 1 is when I do giveaways, it takes a million years for anybody to come get their shit. And since I gotta physically trade it with them, I gotta store it. So it's juice bag storage, free storage area. Because nobody shows up to get their shit. And then 2 months later, they all bitch that I gave their shit to somebody else. There. Venting over. So... oh, Sinbad. I don't even mean you, Sinbad. At least we communicated about it. I'm talking about the people that win, say, oh yeah, great, awesome. And then they don't log in for 2 months, you know? And then they get mad at me if I gave their stuff away to somebody else. It's irritating as hell. So, I mean, just having one folder to be able to hold inventory stuff. It's not made yet. What's there now is all placeholder, Cold Spy. The new administrative assistant, Gabby, is supposed to be voicing the Guardian, but it's not in the game yet. So yeah, it will have sound. It's just, it's placeholder crap. Well, no, I was referring to DD1 there, Robert. The new tavern storage in DDA will be awesome. But, I mean, I've got a strong grasp of my inventory in DDA. Once or twice a year, I let it get completely overrun, and then I go through and crack the whip and get it back in order. I did play Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. I don't have any plans to play it now. It's not a Dungeon Defenders game. I mean, it is in name and in theme, but I like tower defense. It's not a tower defense game, you know. Let's see, dying right at the beginning of the wave. Oh, I forgot to check my inventory too. See if we're able to hold off these ogres. Got that one. Oh yeah, the tavern's gonna be awesome. One of the main things with the tavern is gonna drastically decrease the loading times. Like right now, since it's all peer-to-peer, you know, if you're in Australia and I'm in the west coast of the US, for us to play together, you know, there could be a huge loading wait for whoever's the non-host out of the two of us. It will drastically reduce that. But just more inventory too. I don't know. That's not your fault, Tony. Shouldn't feel attacked. We group in Path of Exile, and there's never an issue, right? It's always instant connection. Oh yeah. I mean, it can take a long time. I haven't ever seen it take 5 minutes, but I've seen it take a minute a whole bunch of times. Oof. But yeah, it should chop that down big time. Plus, it's just more inventory, right? More space to collect more things. At its heart, Dungeon Defenders games are games about collecting all the stuff, right? So we'll have more space to store the stuff that we plan to collect. I don't know. We don't know yet. It's still very early. We just know that it got heavily voted for. Phil is actually a big fan of the system and likes the design of it for the future, for the current game and the future of the game. So more details to come with the power crystals. Well, I mean, gotta compare gear, Cold Spy. Every boss in DD1 for me right now, personally, is like a complete joke. I just go raffle stomp it. Like some I don't even attack. I just let my pet do it. So, comparatively geared, they're about the same. Yeah, it's all about where you're at, you know? Well, you will. There'll be a power crystal that turns defenses into fusion. So you pick it and you plug it in that spot, you know? So that's the system. Like, I mean, obviously I don't have my stuff set up, but say this was all fusion gear. This would be defense number 4, which is the cannon. Expeditions. There's Jacques. Start collecting shards. Well, I think it will be way easier for the base gearing, for sure. It's like I can't spend any more mana. Let's see, I wanted to do a quick loot check. Let's see what we got. Oh, damn. Look at that bad boy. Woo! Shiny. That's pretty nice, too. Some fat gains. We got head and boots. Pass on that one. Pass on that one too. That's some nice gains though. Let's check out a weapon. Jesus, look at my inventory. It is full of weapons. Got any really shiny physical damage ones? Ew. That's pretty nice. Cast rate on it. Choose that one. Oops. $91 vitality. That's a huge gain, huh? Let's see if there's another one though. Yeah, that's just the one to use. Clear all that mess out. Gonna have to change our weapon loot filter, I think. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and switch it to legendary. I'll keep this weapon going until I get legendary gear. Well, there will be a trade-off is the thing, because remember, you're taking up one of your passive slots. Where, like, as far as power goes, you'd want percent damage, power, and rate in as many pieces as in all your armor, right? So, for every additional fusion piece that you add to the set, it is going to decrease your ability to use one other power-related gems. So as far as min-maxing, you will never want to do all their defenses or whatever. I bet 2 or 3 will be the... I mean, 2 is what we got now. But I bet 3 will end up being like the quality of life sweet spot, maybe. Well, it'll be the same as it is now. He's already said that. So godly pieces will have 2 slots. Supreme pieces will have 3. It's basically just a replacement for our current passive system. So our current passives will go away, and those will be empty gem slots instead. You know? Well, no, because that will be based on the set. So, like, you get one, just from using a fusion set of gear, you get one for free, right? So, say you had guard set on, that's defense number 2, I would get Empowering Shrine for free. Well, say then that I put a gem on one, or, what's the official name of them these days? Power Crystals is the placeholder name. say I put a power crystal in for the third defense, well, then I'd have the empowering shrine already, and then I'd be able to add in the third defense. Well, say I wanted to do cannons as well. Well, I could put in another power crystal for the cannon slot, and then I'd have 3 fuse defenses. Yeah, it's better than DD2, but not as good as DD1 as far as aggro goes. I mean, in DD1, they would walk past towers to kill cores too. But you had better wall aggro in DD1, where the current wall aggro in DDA is not wonderful. And it's completely non-existent in DD2. Oh, yeah. Sky City, I remember, still to this day, if I ran Sky City right now, I would put 1 aura stack on each of the outside cores, and I'd build everything right there at that spawner, and have a bazillion defenses down there. That was such a game changer when I discovered that that was a thing. A friend of mine told me about it. He's like, well, you know there's aggro in the game, right? And he tells me to try something different. But yeah, just put an enormous stack of glory right off the boat in the spawn. And then the outside cores just put 1. Archers are the best walls in the game right now, yeah. Without a doubt. I mean, the spike blockade and the elemental blockade could both be considered in that conversation. But I think it's widely agreed upon that archers are the best wall in the game. Don't slap me, bruh. Yeah, the self-heal. I mean, if you're using a wall build, then you're doing it properly and using a Strength Drain aura and a buff beam on the walls. Archers can heal through anything. There can be 3 or 4 high difficulty ogres slapping on them, and they can just heal through it. Archers play great with buff beams. I mean, if you're using it on a wall, you're using it for the damage resist. I mean, it does exactly what it's supposed to. Blood-sucking walls, oh yeah. Yeah, they're beasts, though. They're absolutely beast. I mean, when I use walls, there's a good chance I'm going to use that. I'm a big fan of the spike blockades, too. I think it's arguable that the elemental blockade could be considered the best wall for sure. I think archers are probably better than spike blockades, but very close. Spike blockades put out way more damage, where archers are going to be way more survivable. But in elemental blockade, it puts out way more damage, and it puts it out in 360 degrees, making it the superior wall as far as damage output goes, for sure. And then the archers don't do dick for damage, but they've got that big range in comparison to the other walls. So even though they don't do anything, they'll hit way over there. They'll shoot at stuff way down the lane. Man, am I going to even get to... Starting to get close on time. I got 20 minutes left. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to go 8 waves in 20 minutes. Well, yes and no. I mean, you couldn't use just walls. Jin would just come suck them all up, and the wall would never get a chance to do anything. Jin are definitely the most OP defense or OP enemy in the game, as far as just making defenses useless. The Jin would definitely be it. Would win the award. The AoE is not anywhere near big enough. It's a wall. I mean, you know, if this was the wall, the AoE goes to like here. A Jin's not going to be anywhere near that close to a wall to do anything. Then it's not AoE, and Jins don't do damage to the things they're vacuum cleanering. So a Jin could just stroll on out, vacuum cleaner up the wall, and the wall never takes a dip of damage. It just gets removed, you know? And the walls don't do damage unless they get damaged. It's not like an AoE that just sits and runs. You just have to have something else. You couldn't rely on that at all. There is zero chance you could use a wall to beat Jins. There you go. Gauntlet thrown down. Make a video and prove me wrong, Robert. It's not you could do it. You can't do it. It's not viable. There's not enough range. You know? A Jin will never get that close to a wall. Period. It doesn't matter if there's something there hitting it. You would have to rely on something else to kill the Jins, is what you need, so... I mean, if you threw a couple of PDSs in the back on air targeting to kill the Jins, then maybe. But it still wouldn't be walls only, because you would need strength drain auras, you would need buff beams, you would need, you know, ensnare auras, ideally an explosive trap, which would be taken away from the wall's damage. And what about archers, you know? An archer sits here out of range, shoots at the wall all day. The wall explosions go off constantly, hitting nothing. You know, so I mean, it's super cool, but it's for a wall build only. It would be a fun little challenge to try, but not even remotely realistic in Nightmare or above with the Jin. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think it would work just against the archers. But against everything else, it slaps. Ogres, no problem. Archers, big issue. It's one of those situations. Mixed mode is worth in this game. There's no loot potential cap in DDA where DD1 had. The thing was, it was still worth doing in DD1, but you got to the loot potential without it, is the thing. Where in DDA there is no cap. Mixed mode is a straight raw 6% difficulty modifier. Or loot multiplier. So yeah, mixed mode is what you play. Survival is just for super like long AFK runs. Ogre Wall is probably would be the closest. But the problem just comes down to using that only is just not going to be viable. It attacks what, once every 15 seconds? It takes a gen, what, like 6 seconds to suck something up? So, I mean, it could definitely, no doubt, slap a gen. The ogre wouldn't stay alive is the other thing. The ogre would stay alive for a long time. But even with the ensnare aura and the strength drain aura and the buff beam, the ogre's not going to live forever without something healing it. Just playing around there, blessed buds. I usually do a poll and let people vote on what the one hero is I use. And this is the second time I've done it. It's fun, but gets boring at the same time. Like right now, I'm at the boring stage. The next real challenge won't come until jumping into Nightmare. This will be pretty much snooze and chill farm for the remainder. And I got, what, 18 more levels until I can get Nightmare started. Well, because there can't be an endless mix mode or it makes survival non-existent. It's a separate game mode in DDA. It's not a toggle. The second they make mix mode endless mode, then there is zero reason to ever play survival again. So you can't make a game mode that completely removes another game mode's existence, you know? And that's what that would do if they made mix mode endless. I mean, I would have been fine if they put it in the game as a toggle like it is in DD1. But that's not what it is in DDA, you know? Ooh, we're starting to get big wall slaps now. I don't think I'll survive the whole thing if I don't hold those ogres off. I got an unupgraded weapon equipped. Abdul. Watch me slap him. I do slightly more than tickle damage. I'm a beast. My special move does 11,000. My owls hit for 27,000. So it becomes a matter of, is that really what I want to do? What is that one hitting for? I think everything died. It's usable. It's a roll is the thing. The Guardian is the tank hero that buffs the rest of the team and keeps them alive. It's not the burn down the mobs fast hero, you know? So, I mean, if you enjoy playing support, it's great. Well, survival mode is endless, and it ramps up endlessly. So, I mean, they're not going to put an end to survival mode in. It's okay, but it's got a long cooldown. It doesn't hit for that hard. I mean, it's nothing compared to like spinning steel. Does it do decent damage? Sure. Once every 8 seconds. You know? And it's just trivial amounts compared to spinning steel. But if you throw a Guardian in the middle of a 4-player group, the other 3 characters are going to be invincible. And they're going to be able to wreck everything. So it's, you know, it's back to the whole party buff type thing. And then the buff gives a heal for damage done too. So you can kind of self-heal. Problem now is I have no vitality, so I can't live through anything. and ran out, actually, for my buff. I mean, I think I can get to wave 25 as long as I get in on every ogre. What's going on there, Prismatic? Well, that's the thing, is survival mode is not about gear, is the deal. New-ish. Came out like a month or so ago. Survival's just not the gear farm, is the thing. That's a lot of the thing people don't realize. Survival is about the leaderboard, and then they added the pet cosmetics in. You're never supposed to get the best gear in the game in survival, you know? Have not played since the Lycan map? Oh, you got a lot of catching up to do, man. Get to it there, Prismatic. Get to it. Lots of good stuff in there to do now. No, the leaderboards aren't there yet. But they can't add something to the game because another thing isn't there yet. The correct answer there is not make Supreme Gear drop, guaranteed drop over wave 500. The correct thing there is get the goddamn leaderboard in. You know? Nah, there's no power pets in that regard. That was one of the most hated things in the game, their Cold Spy, when they removed that. They gave us passives instead. As far as being AFK, it's probably Foundries and Forges survival and just let it run, Abdul. If you want to actively play, then mixed mode armory in a group is pretty incredible. You mean you beat the summit and you're having a hard time beating any of the other maps? Yeah, campaign is just the initial experience. Not worth it all. The thing is, banning hackers isn't that big of a deal, really. I mean, what, once a week, poke through it and look at it? Take 10 minutes to wipe hackers off? Orcs Must Die did a really good job of it for a long time in OMD2. They would go through like once a week and do a little hacker pass and wipe all the hackers off. Well, it sounds to me like it's your build needs to change, because if you do it and it doesn't work, then what do you do? Well, you gotta change your build. It's not go get better gear to force that build to work. It's change the build is the thing. There, Kyle. Change the build. Consider using walls. If you're using walls, use strength drain R's on the walls and use buff beams on the walls. If you're not doing those things, you know, you just got to change it. Well, survival's not for gear. No one should be focusing survival for gear. You heard it here, y'all. If you're focusing on survival to get your gear, you are doing it wrong. But campaign is just all about the initial playthrough. Well, not using walls has actually been the meta through all of DDA and up until recently, the entire life of DD2 as well. Well, just remember, I mean, if you progress to that point in the game, then you can complete it. But you got to change. If you do the same thing over and over again, don't expect the result to be different, you know? So you got to just change what you're doing. Change up your build. If you got to that point, there's no doubt you can beat the map. It's the same way now, really, Robert. Still. I mean, you can make them tougher. You do mix mode. Mix mode is where all the gear is. Survival doesn't have, at any point at all, have the best gear in the game. Not even nowhere near. So due to wave 1000 in survival, due to wave 50 million in survival, gear is not as good as in mix mode. What survival is AFK and lazy. So if you want gear that's good, but not the best gear in the game, and you don't care about the best gear of the game, or min-maxing your character at all, then load up survival and pick you out some good Netflix. That's what survival is about. You don't need the best gear in the game to beat the content. But if you're trying to min-max, then you got to do mix mode. You're not going to be min-maxing anything in survival. Mix mode for the win. Well, yeah, I mean, that's quite possible. Survival's the starting point. If you can't do... I mean, in some cases, you might do better in mixed mode, but those cases are going to be few and far between. But you want to be able to make it to wave 25 in survival, you know? You make it to wave 25, you get the first victory chest, and then you can take your save and move right on over to mixed mode. And in some runs, the exact same survival build will win in mixed mode. Senior, what's up, man? Long time no see. You're comparing an endless mode to a mode that the maps take 10 minutes, and you're saying mixed mode takes too long. What? Well, it's your build. Change your build, Cold Spy. The last survival map I ran, I let it run for 9 hours. The last mixed mode I did took me about 6 minutes. So I don't know. I mean, come on, man. Just do mixed mode, dude. Skelly's a problem? Add an explosive trap. Skellies are no longer a thing. There's an answer for everything. You know? Every issue in the game has an answer. Yeah, the lane schedules are completely random in mixed mode. It couldn't be, the mob count couldn't be the same every time. Because getting a lane that's got, you know, 150 goblins in it versus having 150 sharkin, it's going to be a pretty big difference, you know? So the quantity of enemies is always different based off of what type of enemy it is, you know? But, I mean, with some basic sets of gear, you can pretty much take it. Pardon me. Survival is not best for any loot in the game, Prismatic. If it's loot, mixed mode is the best place to go farm it. Survival is purely for leaderboards and cosmetics. That's it. There's nothing else that makes survival better. Leaderboards, once they get added, because you'll be able to push and try to get the highest on the leaderboard, you do survival while you're Netflixing. You can set up a survival map. Well, yeah, you want to get to wave 100 on every map to earn the cosmetics. Every map has a wave 100 cosmetic unlock. The Lost Metropolis currently doesn't, but every other map does. But you can get low-end end-game gear. So it's not like the loot is terabad. It's just not as good as mixed mode. And you can get that while you're watching Game of Thrones and just mashing G and ignoring what's going on. It's not if you're playing Pro Ace. It's 1000% situational with do you want to be AFK or not. If you don't want to be AFK, mixed mode is better for starting gear too, because you're going to get the pieces faster of higher quality. If you want to AFK, then yeah, survival's where it's at. In no case whatsoever is survival better than mixed mode, except cosmetics and leaderboards. The leaderboards don't exist yet. Once you get the cosmetics, who cares? You know? Yeah, but so can mixed mode gear. And it will actually get you there faster and better. It's the thing. Well, no, survival is what it's there. That's the thing, because people are making it into something it's not. It's not loot mode, y'all. In any situation in the game. Survival is not better as a starter, as an endgame player. In any case, survival is not better. Survival is easier, and survival is AFK, and that's the benefit. You want easier with not quite as good of gear, like right now, what I'm doing right now, then yeah, you go to survival mode. You want to binge watch anime all night? Yep, survival mode. You want to actually play the game and try to get the best possible thing for the difficulty that you're playing? Then mixed mode. Survival is worth doing. I do survival all the time. You guys are not hearing what I'm saying. What if you want to watch anime all night? There's nothing wrong with that. That's when you do survival. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's a situational thing. I like to do survival on these type of playthroughs on stream. That way I can ignore what's going on the screen. It's easier to do. I don't have to pay attention, and I can watch chat. Right now, I got 4 chat windows up, y'all. I'm watching chat on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook all at the same time. How do you think I'm doing that? Playing survival. That's how. Because I can stand up here, and it just doesn't matter. And I can watch all the chats. Speaking of, we're wave 24. I didn't even realize. God damn it, I might make it to dinner before you know it. Well, I mean, when I'm playing mixed mode, we're grinding for loot, so I'm doing it in a 4-player group. So you got to realize then there's 3 other people that are doing stuff. That, and when I do mixed mode, I'm situationally around that. So I'm going to be on a summoner that's in overlord mode, so I can't get delft, and I'm going to be using 2 gemstones that's making up for my lack of input. Oh, I love me some survival Zoom. In fact, as soon as I find another show to watch, I will get back at the survival grind. I ran out of material. Oh, I know you're joking. Hence the kappa. I get it, man. I get it. Lost my wall. That should be fine, as long as I can turn this guy around. Oh, that would be so shit to lose right now. Come on now. Get wrecked, Bonnie. Alright, body down. I need something else to watch, y'all. I did watch Ted Lasso. It's kind of funny. Definitely funny stuff. My favorite things for AFK survival runs are like medieval type shit, like that Viking show I really liked, Game of Thrones I really liked, superhero stuff that doesn't require a whole lot of interaction. Have not seen Willy's Wonderland, no. Like The Flash is really good. Underworld was a good show. That's probably what I'm due for now, is actually rewatching. It's been a long time since I watched all the Lord of the Rings movies. Figure if you did the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, that would be a whole lot of hours right there. I've gone through all the Star Trek stuff many times over. I can't do the original Star Trek again. I could probably do Next Generation and Deep Space Nine. Picard, I just kind of... Well, I just recently watched the most recent season. Band of Brothers was good, too. All right, we are wave 25, y'all. We have arrived. I think tomorrow we'll do an Act 2 map to get to level 60 and to get that flaming owl rune. Well, Voyager's great after what is it, season 6 or season 4? When is it? It's 7 and 9 shows up. Voyager's great after that. I haven't yet, Dee. I just finished Game of Thrones. I haven't started watching anything else yet. Part of that too is the Planet Crafters playthrough. The going from one tier to another at Endgame takes forever, and I've been letting it run lately while I watch stuff, but it doesn't require much activity. Either empty your inventory and just let yourself chain die over and over again, or drink water every 5 minutes and eat food every 10 minutes. Alright, we got the ogres. Ogres down. So I'll be getting to my first giraffe right here. First giraffe of the playthrough. Definitely be equipping that bad boy. Get that stat stick and then the 5% damage value. Am I late for dinner? Oh shit, I am late for dinner. 11 minutes. She hasn't come and yelled at me. Damn it, man. I did the right thing yesterday with steak. You know, the deal with steak is anytime you cook steak, make sure there's leftovers. That way you get steak 2 days instead of just one. So tonight we're having steak and eggs for dinner. There ain't no way she'd do the steak and eggs without me. There'd be lots of crying involved with that. Breakfast burrito, steak and eggs, sounds delish. Sounds delish. Let's check out our fancy schmancy giraffe here. Look at the stats, man. Holy stat stick. So incredible. Huge gains, huge gains. Oh, I would love to if it wasn't so expensive. God, look at all the runes. I gotta turn the runes off. I don't have a single rune that I can use here, do I? Now, one rune for the hero. Yeah, I need to do Act 2 tomorrow. Act 2, get me some flaming owls, and we'll be in good shape. Wasn't bad, 90 minutes from start to finish. Let's go ahead and start the wave, and then we'll bail. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm going to probably continue this one along tomorrow, see if we can't get through Nightmare Mode. I doubt I'll be able to get all the way to Massacre tomorrow because of the grind. But we will try, we will try. I haven't. It's been a long time since I played Satisfactory. Such a great game. I'm way overdue. It's going to be a whole new game to me the next time I play it. I haven't played in a long time. Thanks here, Kyle. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. But anyway, y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.